Graffiti tales, night unfolds, silent whispers, truth be told. Walls of color, stories speak, streets heartbeat, bold and sleek. Mystery man, cloaked in night, art rebellion, truth takes flight. Urban canvas, voices rise, hidden meanings in disguise. Banksy style, we paint the streets, truth unleashed in hushed heartbeats. Silent echoes, shadows play, evolution every day. Mass crusader, brush in hand, changing minds across the land. Silent protest, loud and clear, artwork screams for all to hear. Broken dreams, hope restored. Through these lines we move forward. Spray cans write history's call, witness change upon the wall. Banksy style, we paint the streets, truth unleashed in hushed heartbeats. Silent echoes, shadows play, evolution every day. Banksy style, we paint the streets, truth unleashed in hushed heartbeats. Silent echoes, shadows play, revolution every day. Banksy style, we paint the streets, truth unleashed in hushed heartbeats. Silent echoes, shadows play, evolution every day. Banksy style, we paint the streets, truth unleashed in hushed heartbeats. Silent echoes, shadows play, evolution every day.
Hello, my darlings. Hello. Oh, wow. That is a bit loud. I hope I'm coming through okay, but let me just have a quick little check. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to reduce the mic levels a little bit because I feel that there is a hissing sound. Let me know in the chat, everyone out there, if there is a hissing sound. I can just about hear a hiss, but generally things look good. So, how are you? How is everyone? How are you guys doing? Are you good? Are you well? I hope so. And a semi-happy festive season to one and all, although it's not quite the Christmas yet. But we are, I think we are in the festive season. I think it's safe to say this is the festive season. Ho, ho, ho. And I do like a bit of ho. Let's not get there. Let's keep it family friendly, shall we? Well, this is the Banksy Style Show, so hello, my darlings. Technically, it's all fair because this channel is deathly demonetized and shadow banned. So, I guess we're good. We are good. So kids, what are we doing, boys and girls? What are we doing? Let's see. Let me just see if I can get some of this up and running. Excelente. What we're doing is we're covering some salty celebs, salty celebrities. Salty doesn't even begin to describe these particular celebs. They are so salty. So very, very salty. Sorry, I'm just checking some things here just to see what the hell am I doing. Okay, let me just add. Fun in the sun. Okay, boys and girls, I think we're good to go. Hey, CCD, big up my good sir CCD, always in his house. Thank you for joining me. Thank you everyone else who's here, ninja watching, because I don't actually see anyone else actually doing anything, and I can't seem to move this. Move this thing. Okay, I got six people in the house. That's wonderful. Slim, it is time. I know you must be overwhelmed. Well, thank you for joining us, Slim. Thank you, Roy. Okay, so yeah, boys and girls, we have some salty celebs. Let's bring them up. This is Ellen DeGeneres, or Ellen Degenerate, as some would say. Ellen is thinking about leaving with Portia. Wow, Portia is a tall girl. These two rug munchers, as we know, are planning to. The real reason Ellen DeGenerate quit the US for the UK with wife Portia. Yeah, because we know why. We know why, and we suspect why. It's because the P. Diddy list is due to come out. But we'll read the article. Ellen DeGenerate detached the US for the UK to kick off her retirement with wife Portia after her career was tarnished by accusations about toxic behavior on her now defunct talk show, Ellen. The TV host, 66, the actress, 51. Damn, there's like a 10-year gap between these two. More than 10 years, 13 years, 14 years. Shocked fans after they were spotted exploring their new stomping grounds in rural England amid reports that they have put their Monsanto mansion on the market in response to the 2024 presidential election. But according to insiders, the couple had already planned to quit the states before Donald Trump won the election. Make no mistake about it. This is Ellen and Portia's retirement, an insider told Daily Mail exclusively. Neither one of them have any projects lined up. The insider noted that the former talk show heavyweight has been left juggling far less work following accusations that she fostered a toxic workplace in her show set. Yeah, that's what the Mail would have you believe. But what the real story, a lot of people say, is that there's going to be some distasteful actions from Ellen coming out of the P. Diddy tapes and P. Diddy list, and she is going to fight extradition for many, many years, because she can afford to fight extradition in England until Donald Trump is no longer president. I mean, the one thing that's guaranteed, in 4 years, come hell or high water, Donald Trump will no longer be sitting as the president of the United States. He's no chance of re-election, running for office again. And so that is the most likely reason why Madam Ellen is absconding and getting the heck out of Dodge before the real proverbial shite hits the fan. Helen is leaving the US because she will be under arrest soon for degenerate behavior. There you go. Well, she's already all over that story. I would have expected no less of you, sir. Hello, Rick O'Shea. Again, big up Rick, Roy, Base Welshman, big up, Freya, and CCD as always, my wonderful, wonderful audience. Okay, so let us, I wanted to bring up some images of other celebs like crying and leaving. Oh, that's Nancy Pelosi. Oh, that is not an attractive woman on any level. Now these are just random Kamala. I think yeah, these are Kamala Harris supporters, and they are not too happy about, obviously. But I don't think they can afford to leave. I don't know if Nancy Pelosi would ever leave. I think Nancy Pelosi, the only time she leaves is if someone actually sets fire to a broomstick. But anyway. Don't wish to be mean. Don't wish to be mean. Do not be mean, Banksy. Be good. Zelensky has bought a house in Baker Street. Are you kidding me? No, that's not true. That is not true. You are messing with me. You are messing with me. Zelensky has not bought a house in Baker Street. Zelensky bought a house in London. I'm Googling now. Fact check. Did Zelensky buy King Charles Highgrove? Did Zelensky buy King Charles Highgrove house? A website that wants you to think it's a UK-based news outlet claimed Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has bought Highgrove House, a mansion previously owned by King Charles III. Claim Ukrainian President... Oh, wait a minute, let me put this up. There you go. I don't know if you guys can really see it, but I'm going to read it anyway. Claim Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has purchased Highgrove House, a mansion previously owned by King Charles and Queen Camilla, for £20 million, or $23 million, 23 million euros, $25 million. This claim appears on a website called the London Crier, the London Crier, and in posts on X, formerly Twitter. This tweet has been viewed about 125,000 times. These clickbaiting mother suckers, I swear to God, these click farmers these rage farmers are sons of guns. The house, the official Highgrove House website makes no mention of the mansion's sale. There is no evidence to support the claim, and no established British media outlet has reported on this mansion's sale. Likewise, the official Highgrove House website makes no mention of the house having changed hands. So I believe, Roy, are you spreading fake news, sir? Are you, sir? Roy, £3 million apartment opposite the Sherlock Holmes Museum Act. Well, oh dear God. Now I have to go and Google that. What are you doing to me, dude? You're sending me down a rabbit hole of shite. I just want you to know that, Roy. I just want you to know. You're sending me down the rabbit hole of shite. 221B Baker Street. Oh, it doesn't say. There's nothing. It doesn't say. There is nothing to corroborate this, Roy. Roy, I tell you what, Roy, I will make you an admin. I will make you a mod. You post your links to me here, sir. You post your links to me, sir. And by the way, John, if you're in the chat, or Roy, tell John I'm going to add, I keep forgetting to add his number to my phone. I'm going to text message him in WhatsApp very shortly, possibly tonight. Zelensky owns an expensive home in Crimea. Yeah, but that's Russia, right? I don't know. Never lie, you will get outed. I don't know, man. I don't know. He has property all over the world. Yeah, but there's nothing confirming it. I can neither confirm nor deny such accusations. Well, I can definitely not confirm it. I don't know about denying it. I'm not even accepting it at the moment. He bought a mansion Qatar instead. There you go. Now people are saying he bought a mansion in Qatar instead. You see, now Roy, your own fellow conspirators of being based Welshmen are now sort of messing with your theory here. Now he's saying, you see, there's too many conspiracies. Now I've got conspiracy theorists against conspiracy theorists. This is all like, this is just a giant soup of God knows what. Hello, Mr. Mossad. Teresa, love you, Teresa. Rick O'Shea. I think I said hi to Rick already. I see that as being familiar. I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys are going to have to hash it out amongst you. I suggest we put you both, you and Welshman, Roy and Welshman, we put them in a room. We throw one blade into the middle of the room. Whoever comes out, 2-man enter, 1-man leave. Thunderdome, the conspiracy theory style. So anyone, the one who survives and exits the room is the correct conspiracy theory. That's what I'm going with. That's my theory. That's how we settle conspiracy theories. 2-man enter, 1-man leave, Thunderdome style. If your conspiracy is right, Allah will grant you victory. That's the best. That's the best way. That's the only way to settle conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theories settled Thunderdome style. It's the only way. It's the only way. There is no other way. I can't foresee any other way to settle these arguments. Debates, conversations, no. I already agree with Welshie. You already agree with him. You folded so quickly on your Sherlock Holmes theory. Have you no spine, sir? Have you no dignity? You folded so quickly. That was a U-turn faster than the F-16s can make. Damn. He flipped on that so fast. I wasn't expecting it. Okay. Let's what else do I have? Oh my God. I literally had nothing. I had so much and yet nothing all at the same time today when it comes to just insanity. Okay. Whilst we don't have anything, I'm going to play a little Mark Dice video of lefties losing it. So let's have a little moment of lefties losing it while I try to think about something else. Does anyone fancy a panel? If you fancy jumping on a panel, give me a 66. Order 60. What was the order that the Emperor gave to kill all the Jedis? Was it 68? What did the order was? Okay, hold on. I'll be there in a second. What was it? Come on, some of you geeks. You know nothing. What was the order? Yes, it was Order 66. My God, I got it right. Must have been in the back of my brain somewhere. Clone Protocol 66. Or simply the order was of 2 secret contingency orders that identified all Jedi as traitors to the Galactic Republic and therefore subject to summary execution by the Garden Army of the Republic. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, anyone who wants to come on the panel, order number 66. And that is a chicken chow mein, stir-fried rice, and Cantonese style sweet and sour chicken. That's what order number 66 actually delivers. But if you wish to come on the panel, we can always adjust your order. Okay. So, order number 66 for those who want to come. Mossad always wants to come on the panel, so that's a guarantee. It's only 9 o'clock, Mr. Mossad, here in the UK. I wish to go to sleep by about 10. So we're looking around about 50 minutes. It may not be enough for you. I don't know. Okay, in the meanwhile, let us play a little video of Mr. Mark Dice. By the way, if you're not sub to Mark Dice, first of all, why not? What's wrong with you? Second of all, yeah, go and do that. Go and do that right away. Now, I don't understand why I always have these videos in such like weird. It's so just the aspect ratio is always off. It's always off.
Continue to celebrate the total Trump victory. There are literally countless videos of feminists on TikTok and Instagram completely melting down over the situation. And we're going to take a look at just a few more, but not just to mock them, not just to laugh at them and have a good time, although that is part of it, but really because this is a direct window into the minds of the mentally enslaved, of victims of the mainstream media. And they're not just crying about Kamala losing and thinking that Donald Trump's a terrible fascist. Many of them are now plotting some very bizarre activities in response. This lesbian decided that she doesn't want to look like a normal woman anymore, so she's having her partner shave her head in response to Donald Trump being the next president of the United States. I'll spare you having to sit through the entire video, and we can just fast forward to the end for the final results there. This has pushed so many feminists and lesbians over the edge that they're now just openly expressing their hatred of all men, even though, well, I guess the gay ones did vote for Kamala. But there is a term for hatred of men. I can't remember what it is because it's never really been used, but there is an actual word for it. It's the opposite of misogyny, which we hear endlessly about. Now, these women are just openly engaging in hatred of men.
I just saw a man smiling and I was like, what do you have to smile about? Like, unless you have that like smile disease from the horror movie Smile 1 and 2, like stop smiling.
There's obviously a very serious mental health crisis in America, which was sparked in large part by allowing kids to use social media, which then allowed psychos like Jeffrey Marsh to access them, and big corporations like YouTube and TikTok then promoting these kinds of creatures to then indoctrinate the children with their form of, well, I guess it really is just Satanism to try to destroy their souls.
Do not detransition. Do not stop being publicly gay. Do not dye your hair back to a natural color. Do not take out your piercings. Do not cover up your tattoos. That is what they want you to do.
I fully endorse this lady's comments. Do not do anything that makes you look normal in the eyes of the average person, because we need your pink and blue and green hair to be able to identify you as toxic individuals that we should get the fuck away from. So yes, I Banksy style, endorse this message. Please, if you're a lefty and you are somewhat pissy about Donald Trump's win, do not change any aspect of yourself. Do not take out that septum ring. Do not take out the million piercings across your face. Do not dye your hair a natural color. And do not detransition into a man, because we need to know who you are and we need to identify you easily. Thank you.
They want all of us to look alike. They want none of us to be gay. They want us all to be normal.
Actually, we do want you to be normal, but we don't want you to hide who you are. So please continue to show us with your fluorescent hair and your piercings, which now seems to be the more subtle version of that. Have you noticed how a large percentage of these lunatics have nose piercings? The blue hair is probably just a little bit too much for them. And that's kind of the LGBT thing. So just the feminists now who hate themselves, who hate beauty, who hate men, are getting the nose rings.
All you're doing when you convert to them is making them feel like they have every right to be rude to those who still want to be out. Because, oh, look at this person. They detransitioned. They used to be gay. Get weirder. Be crazier. They already don't like us. So who cares?
Actually, you people got so weird. Many of the LGB people started denouncing the T, Q, and plus people because they feel that you're giving them a bad name. I mean, what's next? Are therapists going to take to TikTok and break down into tears over what's happening and join their patients by revealing how crazy they are to the world? Oh, wait, what's this?
If you're wondering if it's hard to be a therapist right now, it is. It really is. You know, watching the pain and suffering that's come from this election. And listening to my clients say homophobic things to me. Not knowing I have a wife is really hard.
Again, I like everyone to observe the natural image of this individual. Kind of a natural hair color, somewhat makeup, but she's clearly been crying or wiping out the mascara. Just generally, she looks normal in many ways. There's the mistake. If you wanted your patients to know exactly where they stand politically with you, and also, you know, LGBT wise, where's the pink hair? Where's the blue hair? Where's the green hair? Where's the septum ring? Where are the numerous amounts of piercing that is required to be in your face? Now, I understand that as a therapist, you have to present yourself in a manner in which you look like you're not the one that needs therapy. But clearly you do. You need therapy. So at least warn your patients of what, you know, they're likely to expect from your treatments. And in fact, most of them would probably choose not to be treated by you because they know that you're insane. If you wore the, you know, the correct color scheme, if you will, kind of like bees, kind of like poison frogs. We've been here before, kids. We all know what to expect.
It's really
I'm
f***ing
crying
hard,
too, but these are tears of joy.
and I have to validate them. I can't say anything.
You picked the wrong job. Should have become a social media influencer.
Perhaps the most hilarious meltdown of all is this one. Trust me, just wait till the end.
Donald Trump won, and I am very, very afraid that he might deport my mother-in-law. She entered illegally to the country, and she lives in Street 4, number 47, apartment D, New York. I am very, very concerned. That's right behind the green apartment. Yeah. The gate is always open. You don't have any dogs.
I always love that guy.
People are now saying that.
By the way, that is a bit longer. There is a slightly longer version, but that one always gets me. That's brilliant. The gate's always open. They don't have a dog. It's apartment 24.
They're going to do everything they can to avoid us.
The first question I'm asking everybody in my life from this moment forward, who did you vote for? If I get anything aside from Kamala, get the out of my face. I am done.
Okay.
Honest.
Okay. As a point of note, although her hair looks normal, she does have a prolific amount of tattoo. Hold on, let me just see if I can rewind it where you can see the hand. You see, there you go. Hand tattoos, back of the hand, on both hands. So clearly she doesn't do a job that requires you to look normal, or have a certain standard. She's not going to be no lawyer, no sort of judge or any sort of serious sort of work. She probably works in a tattoo parlor or a waitress, because those are the only kind of jobs that tattoos on the back of your hand are semi-acceptable. Maybe some corporate jobs, but you know, front desk secretary type of positions, most offices don't want their front desk receptionists to have hand tattoos. So I'm not sure. And that neck tattoo as well. So there are signals here. That entire sleeve that she has on the right as a left hand, that's another signal. The piercing on the lip. Notice the piercing on the lip and possibly the one on the cheek. Give away red flags immediately. Of course, the hair is a disguise. She should ideally be pink or blue, but probably can't do it because of her job. I don't know. But, you know, there are telltale signs, gentlemen. Look out for them. She may hide them or filter them out on the old Tinder profile, but you'll be able to spot them in the real world.
Aside from Kamala, get the out of my face. I am done. Honestly, it costs me $0 to cut people off. And in this economy, I'm taking all the free shit I can get.
Notice
Actually, it costs us $0 to cut you off. And in this economy, and in any economy, and on any planet, that is a good thing.
she has a nose ring and a hideous face piercing. And I'm sorry to tell you, lady, but you're not going to get much free stuff for any longer because
Actually, yes, she does have the nose piercing on the side there. I missed that.
the Democrat Party has been fired.
I had no idea 70% of y'all were feeling that way.
Now, look at this. Look at this. For all intents and purposes, apart from potentially she might be using a filter, looks like a normal person. Could even be Republican. Could be sane. Now, we all know that on a scale of, 0 to 10, there is no 0 females on the planet that are sane. There is just 5 and above. I mean, 4 maybe, but really it's only 5 and above that you're dealing with. If you've ever seen the crazy Matrix, the crazy hot Matrix, you will know. It's been a long time. I know some of you Zoomers may not remember it, but if you recall the the crazy hot Matrix will define for you. There is no 0%, crazy on any female on, I would wager, in the galaxy. Possibly even there are premenstrual aliens on Andromeda right now tearing their boyfriend a new one. But on planet Earth, guaranteed 100%, almost all species of mammals, certainly. I mean, I can't really speak to crocodilians and arachnids and birds, but certainly the mammals, no 0 crazy, just from 5 and above. Now, on that scale, I will put her at a 7, possibly an 8. Definitely crazy, hot, 7 hot, crazy 8. You really want to go with that? I mean, I would say really a 6 hot, I mean, depending on the filter. But again, no telltale signs of crazy leftists outwardly. So these are the stealth lefties. You got to watch out for the stealth. These are the Marines these are the SAS of the leftist women on Tinder. This is really a guide to Tinder. I'll be perfectly honest with you. If you come across this on Tinder, there's no way. The only thing you can sort of hedge your bets on is in the profile whether she identifies as a liberal.
So I was on TikTok all day
That's part of your problem.
and saw that we're making bracelets.
Did you hear about the blue bracelet thing? This is the 3rd video that I've seen talking about it. And they're saying that they're going to start wearing blue bracelets to signal to other women that they are Democrats, that they did not vote for Donald Trump. But instead of just a theory, instead of just talking about it to their cameras and crying in their bedrooms, it appears that they're actually doing it.
And I thought, okay, I've got beads. I can make some. My daughter's like, I want one. So I was making bracelets last night. And I ran out of string.
Now, she pointed out she has a daughter. No mention of a husband, though. Single mother. Major red flag. But if she has a husband, damn, I paused it in the wrong place. That was a bad pause.
And
Just wait for it.
I don't even want to be in a store right now. Because people are walking around like everything's normal. And I'm like,
Everything's great.
are we in the same universe?
Nope.
You've never been in the same universe. I can almost guarantee you and I have never been in the same universe. This is, if anything, the Marvel sort of multiverse theory that has come to life. You people are not in the same world as I live.
You're in the Twilight
And
Zone.
I'm really uncomfortable. I don't want to be around it. So anyways, I went to the craft store and I go to the bead section to buy some string and maybe a few more blue beads. And I see another young woman there buying blue beads. And I just looked at her and I said, are you making bracelets? She said, yeah. And I said, me too. And she started crying and so did I. And she's like,
This is a real thing. This is not some, I mean, for the sake of humanity, I wish this was a fake. This was some kind of, put on theatrics in order to get clicks and likes. This is a genuine thing. This woman thinks that she started crying at a store because the political, self-centered political, and sorry, not political, the self-centered, self-absorbed politician that would give no shits about her, in reality, lost the election to another politician that might give a smidging of shit about the general public. That's literally it. That's all you've really won. And by the way, these are just for the Trump supporters as well. You haven't won a lot. You won maybe a little bit. This was a tiny little pushback against the insane trans wokeisms of the world. But generally, Trump isn't going to... He's not Jesus. He's not going to change the world that much. But this woman started crying in a store, in the real world.
Like, I just came from therapy. I'm not okay. And I was like, I just got in a fight with my best friend over Project 2025. I'm also not okay. And she's like, can I hug you? And I said, yeah. So I'm just hugging this stranger and in Joanne Fabrics because we're just two white women who just wanted people to know, not me.
Notice, two white women. Two white women. Because black women have got too much shit to do to worry about crying in some haberdashery store when they're looking for blue string for their bracelet. I can promise you black women have better shit to do.
It wasn't me.
Yes, thank you. And in case you haven't heard, you can save 20% off any of my shirts at markdice.com this whole week.
He's just going to shill more of his crap now. Okay, boys and girls, the link is out. Feel free. Do what wills you. In the meanwhile, I will do a quick little switcheroo to my so we can promote this channel as Mark Dice. Mark Dice, I have to give it to him. He's prolific though. He hawks his crap constantly, and he is extremely prolific. God, I can't talk.
Yes, this is the Donald. I am your 47th president. I just can't stop winning, and here is another Winner Banksy Style Live. I want you guys to subscribe to this brilliant guy's channel right now. He is a fantastic guy, very hardworking, and a great friend, a true friend, really an amazing patriot.
Hello guys, this is The Real Elon. I want you guys to subscribe to the Banksy Style Live channel right now. I love this guy so much I want to take him to Mars with me. Remember, I am the Dark Mega, I just can't stop winning. Also go to Hafez Reflects and sub to him there.
Thank you, Mr. Musk. Thank you, President-elect Donald Trump, 47. Now, normally we don't mess around with losers too much on this channel, but if a popular figure in the media wants to give you, a little shout out, why not? Why not? We are big enough on this channel to reach across the aisle.
Hello, this is Kamala. I know I lost to that guy, but I still would love you to subscribe to the Banksy Style Live channel. I am ready to get my case of baby oil and head down to my P. Diddy freak off. See you later, bitches.
Good luck, madam. Good luck, madam. You still have a few months of vice presidency, but just like the last 3 years of it, you did nothing. So you carry on doing that and enjoy the freak off. Okay, good to hear. Yep, him and Josh Hawley. Okay, guys, I posted the damn link. Mr. Mossad, you gave a 66. No one else did. So it looks like no one else wants to come on. So I will go off and do some channel hopping and see what is out there. Oh, wait a minute, guys, hold on. There was one more video from Mark Dice. I have to look at this. I gotta see this because this was something. I don't know what the hell was going on here, but this was something. Now I haven't actually had a video from from Mark. From Ellen DeGeneres about this. So we'll see what she has to say. But sorry guys, I'm just doing a little quick adjustments. Okay, let's play this bad boy.
Take meltdowns, particularly the feminists on TikTok, every day for the next 4 years. But we'll just celebrate a few more through the weekend, and then we'll maybe move on to a little more serious news. But here are some of the more unhinged of the bunch.
Oh, look at this. This
Break
is
your own
the
TV.
dumbest shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I've seen several of these. I don't know if you guys have come across these. I've seen several of these people smashing up their TVs for whatever. What I don't know what. I can't even fathom it. Why? You're smashing up your own product. I think this was something that was put up by Sony. I think so. I'm telling you. I think Sony literally did this in order to just promote it so that, I mean, let's be honest, these idiots have to go and buy more TVs, right?
That TV and that do it.
Stupid. Oh, you. What the?
So, now that the orange turd has won.
Holy crap. This is this was white guys for Harris, right? Thank God they haven't won. I mean, you know what? I mean, I always talk about weak men create hard times, all that crap. But this was the one time I think there are still men with testicles stood up and just pushed back a little bit. This wave. I don't think it's going to stop. By the way, these people are going to continue to have children. I mean, I hope this one. I mean, if this one's actually LGBT, it's brilliant. It's guaranteed this one isn't going to have any more kids. I mean, I personally think the whole LGBT movement is some form of Darwinianism to just root these idiots out of our society because they're not going to reproduce. We all know that. So maybe we can pluck them out of the gene pool. But oh, man, hard times, man. Good times create weak men.
We should now rename America Hell, because it is going to be hell on earth once they strip everyone's rights away that is no straight white cis man. So buckle up. Hope you freaking Republicans are happy. I'm out of here.
Hi guys.
Oh.
This video.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Oh Lord. Oh Lord, oh mercy. This was the one. This was the one. Wow. Wow. I don't even know how to adjust this to try to make it better. I just know that you all need to see this in its full glory. Oh wow. There is no neck. There is no neck. I'm willing to put money down if anyone can show me a neck.
It's been done a few times for me because I'm struggling myself, and I know there's others that are struggling as well as of the election results currently. Why, yes, every vote still needs to be recounted and everything else. Nothing is officially, but it is official.
Damn.
I just want to let you all know that if you need...
She is breathing heavy, talking. She is breathing heavy, talking. She is exhausted, talking. You can hear heavy breathing. Lord, don't be cruel. Don't be mean. Maybe she's got a glandular issue. Maybe it's a glandular.
Need to talk, I will be available to talk. If you want to talk to other family members or anything, have a bottle of wine, an entire bottle of wine. It's okay. Having ice cream.
If you saw yesterday's video,
I hope she's signed up for the 4B movement. I pray for the men of America that she signed up for the 4B movement. All I can say. You're right, Freya. She's big boned, glandular. There's got to be a problem.
Video about the feminist meltdowns. There was a woman who thinks that there's a new trend on TikTok where the feminist women are going to start wearing blue bracelets to differentiate themselves from normal women. And this one probably hasn't heard about that yet. So instead, to be able to identify normal people, she wants us to just wear our MAGA hats wherever we go.
I say we pass a law that requires anyone who voted for that orange piece of shit to wear their Trump hat 24/7.
Anything else?
Because conservatives are dangerous.
No, what would be dangerous is actually wearing a MAGA hat outside in most areas of the country, or many of them, especially now.
So I'm liking what I'm hearing about the blue friendship bracelet.
Okay, what's going on here? What the hell is going on here? There's just so much material. Has she been shot in the head? I don't know. Or lobotomized. But I didn't think they'd go in that way. But what? There's just... How many things should I... Oh my God. The things people put on. You see, this is why social media with video should have been spanned many, many years ago. This is why they introduced filters, in fact. There are people who should actually use the filters. Actively. I myself am one of them. Unfortunately, YouTube just doesn't provide me with one. But TikTok does. Believe it or not, TikTok provides filters. Some very good ones. You can cover your entire face.
Movement, but I personally want something more permanent, more serious. I'm wholeheartedly devoted to what I believe in, and that's love. So can we come up with a tattoo and placement of that tattoo to mark our...
Yeah. All over your face. All over that. Just cover all of that with the tattoo.
Ourselves. To identify ourselves to other women and men who share our values.
Yeah, Phil, kiss my ass.
Who know that we are a safe person to be with. I will gladly get this agreed upon tattoo. I'd like to get it today.
I would gladly pay for your agreed upon tattoo. Just as another incentive to get it.
But I'm sure we can't agree that quickly.
And well, just a generation ago...
Holy shit. I'm never getting monetized on this channel. Holy shit. What the hell, man? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me?
This would have been a comedy skit on Mad TV or Saturday Night Live or In Living Color. This carbon-based life form is being 100% serious.
Good morning. It is November 7th, Thursday, and got my lipstick on today, so I'm a little bit more together.
Oh, got the lipstick on. God damn, I would have never thought that you were anything but an elegant lady without the lipstick. It's the lipstick that made it. It just brought it all together. Oh,
we're putting a plan together.
Fuck
I
me.
cannot live in a country that voted for Trump. I cannot spend another 4 years under that man.
Thank you.
And so we have made the decision that we are leaving.
Yes.
We have we're putting a plan together. Our plan is to go back to Australia, and by back, that is where obviously Tam and our daughter Jordan was from.
Oh, poor Australia. Well, Australia is badly cuckolded as well, so I guess another one doesn't really matter.
I'm working on immigration paperwork for spousal visa. I'll probably end up going over on a tourist visa initially because the...
All right, just save us the sob story and get out! This woman, however, may be the most delusional of them all. While she's not screaming and crying or hyperventilating or even wearing a nose ring, which seems to be the new signifier that these creatures wear to identify one another.
You're right, Mark. You're right. And yes, this is another what we call stealth lefty. Again, you come across this profile on a Tinder profile, Hinge. You're never gonna know. you'll know in a million years. Look at that. That looks like a wholesome country girl. You know, you'd expect her to wear a straw hat and large cowboy boots and wrangle a steer or something. I don't know what they do over in the farms over there. Choke a chicken. But no, it's a stealth lefty.
She posted this rather lengthy video. I'm not going to show you the whole thing, detailing her plan for how women can survive the Trump administration.
I'm sorry. Don't get pregnant right now. I'm sorry. It's your life. You do what you want. My advice to you for your safety is to not get pregnant right now. I am not going to get pregnant right now, even though I would love to have a family one day. That dream just went out the window forever. Unless I move to another country, I am not having a baby in the United States. I won't do it.
Thank you.
Another thing
Again, there's no negatives here right now.
that you may really disagree with, but I'm going to tell you anyway because I care about you and I want you to be safe. If you and your male partner voted differently this election, if he voted for that man, you need to leave him. You need to leave him. I'm sorry. You need to leave.
Yeah.
How do these people live with themselves? And how is it that they think they're so morally upright that they can literally tell people to break up their relationships? I mean, the amount of arrogance and self-righteousness that this must take. You see, this is the type of people who would actually vote in a Hitler. Because they think that they are so morally virtuous that they couldn't possibly vote or bring anyone to power that isn't as virtuous as them, as moral as them. These are the ones you actually have to worry about. Not the Tommies and the Trumps. It's actually these people. They are the ones who have throughout history, through their moral virtue, hung women as witches and put people to the question in the Inquisitions and put the sword to the necks of unbelievers and gave them they told them they should either see the light of Allah or they'll get in the reflection of their sword or they'll get the sword. These are the types of people. It's them. They feel they are so right that no matter what heinous act they do and what heinous things they recommend, it's fine because it's the morally righteous thing. This woman is so arrogant that she has the goal to tell other people, you should separate from you should break up your family. Some of them have said you should divorce your husbands. Unfucking believable.
Yes, please do him a favor and get out of
Oh, sorry, Mr. Mossad. I do see you there. I'm just going to finish this segment and then I'll bring you up.
his life. And men, what are you doing marrying liberal women anyway? Yesterday on The View, the old bags were bickering about The Usual. And that show, by the way, is the most watched daytime talk show on television. And surprisingly, one of the panelists had the light bulb go off in her head. She's a rhino, and she knows that one of the reasons that people voted for Donald Trump is because of the border crisis. And she tried to tell her fellow panelists, but they just still are too far deranged to understand.
And finally, we talk a lot about these different demographics and these assumptions of where they're going to go. Latinos in Texas, a district that's 97% Latino, went 75 percentage points for Donald Trump. Why?
Misogyny.
It's on the, no,
That's
it's on
why.
the border.
It's
the border
misogyny.
crisis is on their doorstep.
So
and they were begging
Listen
people
to
care
this.
about
Listen to the delusion. Why did they vote? Misogyny. Misogyny. They hate women so much that they voted. You moron. No other reason, right? No other reason. Not the fact that she had the... You see, this is what I mean. This is the problem. It's not about that your political opponent is right or wrong anymore. It's that we are the virtuous ones. They are evil. We are heaven. They are hell. This is a battle of heaven and hell proportions now. It is no longer... This guy doesn't have he's got the wrong political idea about how our country should go, and I have the better one, but, I'm willing to be convinced otherwise. It's not that anymore. They are evil, and the personification of all that is evil, and we are the righteous good. There's no other reason why someone would vote for Trump. If you vote for Trump, You yourself are evil. You are Satanists. You are demons, demonic, all of that crap. All the religious connotations you can think of, because that's the only place that this kind of mentality belongs. This is religion. This is not secular politics anymore. This is good and evil, heaven and hell, religion. That's what this is.
It for years. We need to take some lessons.
That's what that was.
The lessons are not
Knock,
misogyny,
knock.
sexism.
Who's there? Oh my gosh, it's Whoopi.
Whoopi had to shut her down because they can't allow the audience to actually hear about what really happened. This other angry black woman, who is a teacher at a public school somewhere, recorded a video of herself lecturing her students, who are all black, telling them that because Donald Trump is now going to be the next president again, and a black woman didn't get the job, the DEI hire, that their lives are now ruined.
Unfortunately, because of the color of your skin, you gotta be 3 times as good.
3 times.
We don't have time for this anymore. I don't have time for interruptions. I don't have time for y'all to be unfocused, because y'all need to get y'all educated. This matters.
God, these idiots.
And I gotta make sure that y'all are prepared to be 3 times as good. To step into any room and understand that you belong to be there. It's serious.
I'm serious, yo. Joy Reid on MSNBC told me so.
Yeah, we're done. We're done. We are done. We're so done. And actually, it was great timing because Mark was about to hack more of his shit. Okay, guys and girls, we have a panelist of a legendary type of these streets. Good evening, Mr. Mossad. How are you, sir? How is things?
I'm pretty good. I work a lot. So
you worked a lot?
Yes, too much.
All right. Busy day for you, huh?
These people are crazy.
I know.
This is just nuts. We have crazy people. They try to they try to bomb the prime minister's house.
When?
Today or yesterday.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah, like Israelis.
I know. There are some crazy leftists in Israel.
Yeah, they're not like super lefty. I don't really know. I mean, there's all these people. It's a bit like in America. So they think Bibi is evil. It's like we call it. How can I can't translate it. We have a word for it, which works out really neat, like TDS basically for the same thing.
Oh, I see. BB derangement syndrome.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds a bit like this. I don't know the word. A dog disease, like rabies.
Rabies.
Yes. So they've got this rabies, but it's like babies. It's a play on the word, right? So it's a similar thing. So they just think he is the end of the world, and they are just they can't stop talking about it. They go on a panel discussion. They could be talking about anything, and it's always him, and it's always his fault, no matter what. Even things that happened before he was born are his fault.
Bloody hell! How about
So,
I heard that either the British government or the International Court of Justice is now trying to get Bibi arrested. Has that happened, or is that just rumors? Because I just saw something on the screen.
Well, they want him arrested, and there's all the countries that signed up to the ICC are supposed to arrest him if he visits, basically. That includes the UK. So the UK has to decide now. Orban in Hungary rejected the ICC. If people don't know, if America has a law that if any American is arrested by the ICC, then the army has to take over the court. The American army has to take over the court.
Really? Can they do that,
the
though?
hostages. Well, it's the American army. They can do, yeah.
But the Court of
Who's gonna
International
stop them?
Justice, though, I mean, can they actually?
It's nothing. This Court of International Justice is just another political pressure group. It's like the court. It's not a court. It's not like a court, you know, like you know, if you have an argument with your neighbor and you go to court to settle, it's not a court like that. They persecute the political enemies.
But what I'm saying is, though, how was this court come about then? How did it actually get established?
Well, anyone can start establishing anything, and if you can get some countries to sign to it, then now you've got some legitimacy, but it's not recognized by many countries, including America. I mean, we don't see it as legitimate. We see it as a political group that is more or less owned by the enemy. So, you know, even the far left in Israel, you know, said it's, you know, crazy that they've done it. Nobody accepts it in Israel. All the opposition leader also came out saying this is ridiculous, it's anti-Semitic, it's part of a war campaign against
I presume
Israel,
that the Americans, as in the United States, doesn't obviously subscribe to that court.
No.
Because Bibi's been there several times, right?
Yeah, the head of the majority... Well, Orban invited Bibi to visit in Hungary as like a protest. And
so Hungary doesn't subscribe to it, or do they?
They do, but they said they're not going to... They're going to ignore the court because it's an illegitimate and illegal decision by the court.
Interesting.
I mean, it is. It's just a political move. There's no crime or such.
Well, I mean, they haven't even had time to investigate any actual crime. Oh, sorry, guys.
No, it's just nonsense. It's just nonsense.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at who sits in the court and all this stuff, it's just a political pressure group. Which is anti-Western in attitude, and that's why America didn't recognize it. There was an episode where the ICC actually threatened to arrest Americans, and then America threw out anyone who works for the ICC out of America.
Damn.
They literally deported them.
Damn.
The way I see how it's presented in the UK as if it was some legitimate court. You know, it's ridiculous. It's not.
So it's not really. I mean, the thing is, though, like we have all these, like European Court of Human Rights. We have, these international bodies. Are they? I mean, what legitimacy do they actually have, and what can they actually enforce?
Well, I guess they can ask the members to boycott the country and so on. But if the accusation is against the prime minister, it doesn't make sense to boycott the country. So I don't really know what jurisdiction they have, unless they're going to try come to Israel and arrest him. I don't think they can do that. I think they'll just be stopped at the border. So
there's no way Israel is going to be able to. But what I mean is, like you got this the International Court of, is it the Court of Justice or Court of, what is it?
There's ICC and ICJ, they're both ridiculous.
What's the ICC? International Court of?
One is set up by the UN. I think the J one belongs to the UN somehow. I mean, the UN is a joke anyway. So. It's an organization that basically hates you.
Let me see. ICC, International Criminal Court, issues arrest warrant for Netanyahu. So International Criminal Court. But the thing is that weren't all of these established after the Second World War in order to basically hold like dictators and despots to account? So I'm sure
I don't know the history of the ICC, but you know, we could establish an international court right now. It just depends if anyone recognizes it.
It's just
we could be judges.
I'm a little bit like confused as to, like, if if these courts were set up in order to stop dictators and despots, which they don't really stop any dictator and despot, otherwise they'll be all over North Korea.
They do when it's convenient for the powers that control these.
So it's useless then because if they're only good when the certain powers that be allow them to be, then they're useless. I mean, because you would think that if this was a legitimate organization, they would have Kim Jong-un on a list for
Yes.
for decades. They would have
Well,
the
they do have
Ayatollahs of
Putin.
Iran.
They do have Putin on the list.
Yes, I heard about that actually. But this was only after the
thing is-
Ukraine.
The thing is that, unlike the police in every country, which has a chance of being seen as neutral, like if the police come to arrest someone for, I don't know, stealing a car, it's not a political thing one way or another. So either he stole the car or not. But when it's politics, it's an ongoing argument over who's right and who's wrong. It's very difficult for a court to really get involved. Like, who's guilty? It's just ridiculous. And the thing is, all our enemies, well, not all, I'd say most, don't even care about international laws and or any of that. They don't care. You can't arrest them. They live in a parallel world, Iran, Qatar, Turkey now. I don't know how Turkey is still part of NATO. That's strange too.
But that's the other thing. Like if they are part of other military forces or other treaties, then I guess these places can try to bring pressure onto those places where they have the treaties, in order to get them to ban them or sanction them somehow through those bodies.
Yeah, they make you pay. Somehow they make you pay if you don't cooperate. So there's a lot of pressure on members to cooperate. It's like, look, I'm not an expert in this, but I know there was something called the Istanbul Treaty, which was, the headline was, it's a treaty to protect women, which most people will be fine with, even though I don't understand why women need more protection than men.
All
But
right,
never mind that.
Mr. Mossad, just hold one moment. Another legend in these roads, especially on the roads out in the cold. Out in the cold on the road. Another legend of these streets.
Darren.
What's up, Roy?
How are you, my friends?
Oh, you're much
Good
louder
evening.
than him, like a million
Yeah,
times.
your mic. I've been trying to type it in. Your mic is overmodulating, my friend.
Oh, is it?
it's
Oh, is
like-
it?
oh,
Is it?
yeah,
Is it?
turn it up
Okay,
to the,
let me drop it. Let me drop
It's
it like it's
super,
hot. Sorry.
super
Because you have
overdrive.
to turn it up when you play a video, and then when you tuck the video off, it's like, oh shit, and I've got to turn my speakers down.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yes.
So the video's got to be the same, oscillation.
Same
as
sort.
your
Because
voice, my
last
friend.
time I heard myself, I was actually. How about now? Hello.
Still loud.
Hello. Still loud?
It's a little bit better, yeah.
Yes,
yeah, it's
like-
good. It's clear.
Well, I'm
But
down.
I
I'm
just
down by
wanna jump
almost
in.
40%.
Can I just
Forget
jump in and
percent,
say
just-
about the ICC? Can I just say something about
Go.
the
Yeah, yeah,
International
go.
Criminal Court? Right, so the whole of Europe have signed up to the treaty, right? And
Yes.
what it goes as far as if you do not comply, and it was Tony Blair that signed us up in the 90s, by the way, just so you know, who
Doesn't
also happens
surprise
to have
me.
What, the ICC?
he has a multi-billion-dollar portfolio, right, in property, exactly like Zelensky, right? I'll go down another rabbit hole and I'll send you a video. I'll try and dig up Banksy, but it will blow your mind. However, getting back to the ICC, so we're all signed up to it now. Now there's clauses. I think it's section 86 and 59 and 86. If you go down and look into it, it says that if you do not, you have the powers to arrest this person as soon as he comes into your jurisdiction, right? You have to go and arrest him, all right? Good luck with that.
But
And
if they don't, yeah.
if you don't, you will be held accountable, and then you will be arrested, Mr. President or Prime Minister, whatever country you break them rules. These are mafia rules now. We're going to come for you. So Starmer has to go along with it. He's like in a rock and a hard place. He doesn't know where he is. Whereas America, when it comes to arresting Netanyahu, they're like, fuck off, ICC. All right, we're not playing your game. Okay.
But is
We don't
America
have
a
to,
signatory
because
to
we
the
have a
ICC?
constitution. Because they live under a constitution, and there are no consequences whether they want to join in or not. There are no consequences. Unfortunately for Starmer, if he doesn't say I will arrest Netanyahu or I will arrest whoever, then he's breaking their rules, and he
could be arrested.
He's going to jail.
But the thing
it's
is
fucking
America a signatory to the ICC?
No, they're not. They're completely independent to everything.
Well, that's why then they can do what they can, because they didn't sign up to these
they
things.
want. And they can support Israel 100% and not give a shit about what anyone else says. Because what are they going to do?
Well, yeah, that's what
What are
I
they
mean.
gonna
Since
do?
they're not a signatory, then there's no issues for them. The thing is,
Did
when
you listen to? Go on.
no, say when these things came about, you see, it seems weird because I was lambasting Saudi Arabia some years ago because of this. They were put as one of the people in the UN for the Human Rights Committee, okay, and yet they're not a signatory to the Human Rights Convention, which is insane because they say this Human Rights Convention is it's not compatible with Islam.
The HRC, Human Rights Council, is set up for one purpose: to destroy Israel. That's all it talks about. Just to go and look at what 100%. They do.
Yeah, because
they
Iran,
don't do anything else.
Iran and
They don't do
Saudi
anything
Arabia
else.
have been heads of this department. It's insane.
Yeah,
This
but
has
that's
been
what the UN is
organised, right?
for. The UN is
For
for
a long
destroying
time.
the West.
Yep, this has been going on for a long time.
Yes.
You know, I mean, a lot of people used to like say, "Well, why do you listen to Alex Jones?" I said, "Listen to the people that come on his show. Listen to what they have to say. Go and root it out. Go and dig them out. Go down their rabbit hole, and it will blow your fucking mind." And then you
You
wonder
don't even
why,
have to go. You know, don't have to go that far. You just need to look at the open records of what the UN does. You
Yeah,
know, you don't have
exactly,
to.
exactly, and that's what it leads to. And you know what? Everyone said, "Oh, everything Alex Jones says comes true," and blah blah blah. No, he's not fucking Nostradamus.
Not
You know, when he
everything. Not
predicted-
everything.
Yeah, he read the papers. He read the information that was hidden from us, but was out there because it's like public information.
But you have to
also,
dig.
he got a lot of credit.
Yeah.
He got a lot of credit for predicting 9/11, right? And you know where he got that information from? He read it in a
FBI.
book. And who wrote that book? Donald Trump in 1995.
Right.
He wrote a book.
But
And
they,
that's
they
where
knew
he
that
said-
they were
he
trying to
talked
get
about
the. But listen, they knew that they were trying to bomb that place. They actually caught someone who did it. We talked about it last time, didn't we? There was an attempt 10 years earlier to blow it up.
1992, there was a car
Yes.
bomb, in the
Yeah.
underground car park. That's right, that's correct. And it didn't.
Oh, yeah,
wa-
yeah.
Well, it killed about 8 people, but you know the struts on the bottom of that building it was like an indestructible building, which is
Yeah.
why everyone's questioning that did planes fly? Because if you got to remember, if you catapult a tin of Coke right at a brick wall at say 500 miles an hour. That tin is going to flatten itself and just fall down. You know, it's not going to penetrate. You know, it wouldn't do it. Physics tells us there was something else
But
going
it's
on.
glass.
There was.
It's
There
a lot of glass there. Listen. I know all this 9/11. I watched all
Yeah,
these different
it's interesting,
movies
very
about
interesting.
it, and
Yeah.
I mean, thousands of people saw planes. You know, you can't. There's so much you can lie. There's too
No,
much.
there was something in the air, right? Like the Pentagon. When the Pentagon got hit, right? I researched this at the time. When the Pentagon got hit, there were about 6 or 7 people that lived in a little outskirts village, like say Surrey from London, right? And they were just walking their dogs, and they heard this noise, and they described a long white projectile. And they said how long it was, about 2 buses long or whatever. And they said it had these little fins. And when the guy showed them a picture of one of these missiles, they went, "That's exactly what it was." Right? And it was flying at like 200-300 feet above the ground, because they can do that, right? And that's how it got through all the bits and bobs that were in between it, so it could spin around and go in at that angle. Because when you saw the after pictures of the penetration of the Pentagon, which happened to be the accounts department, who declared, the day before that we just lost $2 trillion and we don't know where it is, that department was hit directly by a missile. And there's no two ways about it. And the only camera angle shows, if you really deep into it. They cut out as many frames as possible, but you can actually see the shape of that missile. Was it a Tomahawk, I think, or something? I can't remember. I'm not sure on the actual name of the missile, but it was a missile, and there's no two ways about it. And the Home Secretary in America, Rumsfeld, was it? He was told that there's something incoming, and he said he stalled. He stalled for like 3 minutes before sending up F-16s, and by that time it's too late. And that's all factual. That's all like, undisclosed.
Yeah, I mean the Pentagon, whatever hit the Pentagon, I've never
It wasn't a
bought.
plane.
I never bought the fact that it was a plane. The fact is that the grass, if you actually look at the pictures at the time, I mean this was 2001, so I was on the internet, I was on Pal Talk and various other chat sites, and the pictures, the lawn in front, the grass was untouched. It was perfect. There was no actual, like you would imagine a giant plane like that would have scraped along the floor at some point before it hits that building.
You know who was on that plane?
No.
It was an Israeli elite unit guy. What is his name?
The one that hit the Pentagon.
Yes.
Well, allegedly, well, this is what we say about Flight 94, right? The one that went into the ground, that was meant to go for the Pentagon, but it didn't get there because it was shot down.
Yeah, that wasn't for the Pentagon. That was, I think,
sorry, that was the
Congress
second
or something.
Yes.
Yeah, but no. Right, this airplane, right, was being chased by F-16s, right? And they made a film about it, the footballers on board. And there was that guy, the Israeli guy. He was like fucking hardcore fucking Mossad, right? Whatever. And
No,
said,
he
"We
wasn't.
can do this. We can take these guns." Well, whatever.
Daniel-
They got together. What was his name? Do you remember his name?
Yeah, I looked it up. Daniel Levin.
Daniel Levin.
He was the
Wasn't he
first
part of the-
person to die in 9/11, by the way.
Was he on that plane? 94.
Mhm.
Did he get his throat cut? Yeah, and they killed the pilots.
He tried to kill the hijackers.
Terrorists. Yeah, and they cut him.
Yeah.
They cut his throat or something like that. Yeah. Right. So then the footballers that were on there, or the sportsmen that were on there, they said we can do this, and they realised that they didn't have weapons or guns, and then they thought, if we rush them, and they rushed them, and unfortunately, before that they had time to take control of the plane, it got shot down. This is the theory. And it went down in Pennsylvania, right? It made a great big fucking gashing hole. And it actually came down at an angle because the actual site that they showed, there was no luggage or anything. But we know it was a missile that hit it, or a weapon, because all the luggage and bodies were strewn along a long, like 2 mile path. So it was maybe a couple of 1,000 feet at the time. So when it went bang, it left a massive trail, and then the mass of the plane hit as like a one little bunker. But I mean, unless you're into aeronautics and you're into investigating that kind of shit on a hardcore level, I mean, it's all speculation, right? But you can only go by the evidence that you've seen and the evidence that has been read by certain investigators and certain people of high regard. You can't just listen to some cunt on YouTube. You know what I mean, or on X or anything like that.
I mean, for me, it was just, about the plane that they shot, I think of course they shot that plane down. Everybody else was
shot
like,
that plane down.
there was this and that.
And then what they did, they sent in the missile. It was like a backup.
Well,
Rumsfeld is on the phone
Pentagon,
saying
the
he's
Pentagon,
evidence.
the Pentagon one is there's no way an actual passenger plane hit that. Everything I saw, and then finally, and this is the thing that most people, I don't know, maybe overlook. The Pentagon is one of the most recorded places on the planet. There's cameras everywhere, and the only video footage of the plane they could provide for us was some time lapse, tiny blurred piece of crap.
In the car park, that's it. But they, you know what? Someone actually managed to measure. There's one frame where you can see the nose, right? And it was debunked by that actually, like years and years ago when we was doing it, long time ago. However, there was also within a 5 and 10 mile radius, FBI went to every single gas station, shop, anyone who had, not everyone had CCTV back then, by the way, just so you know, but there was loads of it, around the Pentagon, and a lot of like petrol garages did have it. And when they went there, an investigator, like we're talking about the next day, he went there and he interviewed this guy, and he said they came this morning and they took all our equipment. They didn't even say, "Can we download that?" No, they made us take down everything, all our hard drives and all that we store it on. They took the whole fucking lot, and they found out that they did this to within a 10-mile radius, all petrol garages and all the most prolific places. And it was a cover-up without a shadow of a doubt. It was all done on purpose, and Building 7 just kills it because there was an investigation and all the evidence was in that building, and that investigation was Enron, and that was going to bring down the Bush family and their connections to none other than Osama bin Laden and the family. And here's another one. The only people that were allowed to fly that evening out of America, there's only one flight. I think it was 2 flights actually. Yeah. And it was the Obama family. The
Bin Laden.
Obama.
The Bin Laden family.
The Bin Laden family, because they were at a dinner and at a meeting. It was all fucking weird, and it was at a meeting and at a dinner that they were invited over to discuss whatever. And for me, it was an alibi for the family, and to blame it on the rogue son, Osama. You see what I'm saying? Because he was a rogue to the family. You know what I mean? He was a freedom fighter.
I've got quotes. I've got quotes at the time.
Yeah, I'm not bigging him up. But it's what I know. It's from my investigation. He was the naughty boy in the family. Like I was a naughty boy in the family, and he took it to the extreme.
Yeah, I don't think you were this naughty.
He got involved in. But he was completely set up. The whole thing, it stinks. We're never going to get, the honest to God truth, because all the witnesses are dead.
Well, Roy, there is actually a quote, and I got to go back and find this. Was years ago. Osama bin Laden's sister had literally said she visits the Bush's ranch so often that it's like a second home to her. That's how in bed with the bin Ladens the Bushes are.
Well, go down that rabbit hole with the Bush family, and you'll find out, and you'll see, and you'll see how the Bushes are related to Obama. They're related.
Related?
It's a clique elite. They're related, yeah.
How?
I'll let you go down that rabbit hole, man.
No, dude, I don't want to do like a year of frigging research. Just tell me how.
Not do a year, because it's all that we've done all the information. Look, they've got a bloodline. They've got a bloodline. His mum was CIA, right? His old man was in intelligence. I mean, he wasn't born in Hawaii. He was born in Kenya. With all the documents are there. It's all out there. Like Obama, when he was under pressure by Trump.
Please, it's Hussein. It's Hussein. Hussein Obama.
Well, it's Barack Hussein Obama is his name.
Mubarak.
No.
Mubarak.
It's
Obama. Not Obama.
His stepfather. He had his stepfather's name, Barry Soetoro. That's his name, Barry. That was his name on his birth certificate. Barack Obama, that came later. Well, that was his Kenyan kind of name. He was a Muslim, by the way. He still is. And so what happened was when he was put under pressure, Trump went on to The View, right? Everyone loved Trump then. Everybody. He was on all rap videos and he was doing films and all kinds of weird shit and being a businessman, right? And he went on The View. And they said to him about Barack, he said, he goes, you know what? I haven't seen his fucking birth certificate. Have you? And they're like, no. Why hasn't anyone seen his birth certificate? I mean, he's president and no one's seen it.
But why would they see? I mean, which presidents had to present their birth certificates?
You have to, come on, man. Are you not that?
No, but which presidents? I mean, did Bush, did Clinton, did George Washington?
as soon as you step into office, you are an open book. Okay.
No,
To
no,
the
you're an
people
open
that
book
you're
to
gonna
the
represent.
intelligence organizations, but not to the
You're an
public.
open book. What? You sound like a communist, my friend.
What do you mean? I'm
You
just
sound like a
saying.
socialist.
No. This is to do with personal privacy. Does Obama to become a president of the United
No,
States?
what
Do you
about-
have to show your birth certificate to the nation?
Yes.
Where
You
is
do.
that in any law ever?
Well, okay, right. You want to go down? That's another rabbit hole to go down. But
No,
let's
no,
finish
no.
the story,
Because
shall we?
this will be
No,
quite
let's
simple.
finish the story.
You would have had to have then we would have had records of
come on,
George
man.
W.
You're
Bush,
sideswiping.
Clinton.
You're sideswiping. You sound like a Democrat politician,
What do you mean
my friend.
sideswiping? I'm
trying to
just
tell you
saying,
something.
if you are to, if you
You're
are,
saying
if
to me, hang
Obama is
on a
to give
minute,
his
hang
birth
on a minute,
certificate,
hang on a
then all the
minute.
others would have done the same too, right? There'd be
They've
like
all
a
done it,
a
and of course
historical
they've done it.
precedent
Of course they've done it. Of course they've done it.
to the public.
Of course. Oh my goodness.
No, what I'm saying
What I
is,
can tell you, what I can
have they
tell you
done it?
is that.
No, let me finish. Can I? Let me just
Okay,
finish
go
my
on.
story, and then we'll go on to that.
But it's
all
a
right?
long story,
So,
man.
We were told that he was born in Hawaii. It was fake. It was a lie. Okay. You know that when let me finish. When Trump made that suggestion, you think Trump didn't have the best investigators in the world on his camp? He hasn't got the best investigator, the best security, and all that. Of course he does. And he's a smart guy. Remember, he doesn't drink or smoke or anything like that. So he said, "I'm going to put it out there," and everyone's going, "You can't do that. You can't do that." I'm doing it, and he done it. And then it took 2 years for Obama to say, "Okay, all right, this is in the 90s, right?" And then he did it. And you know what he did? He used this brand new program that was fascinating. It blew everybody's mind, and it's called Photoshop. It's Photoshop.
They
And what they
Photoshop.
did
So you're
was-
saying in order to
No,
forge
wait,
the
let me finish,
president
let me
of the
finish.
United States birth certificate, they
listen,
photoshopped it.
Yes, they made.
So the United States government doesn't have better forging
there was 7
facilities than
PDFs.
photo. They could literally have issued a actual birth
Photoshop
certificate.
just- Right. Let me tell you, right, what happened.
Yeah,
This
but
is
that
a
would
fact.
involve more
You can't
people.
deny this. Look, you can go to the Wayback Machine, right, and Washington.gov, right, on the day where he said, "Oh well, everyone's asking about my birth certificate, so here it is," and he whacked it up there, and it was done in a rush, right? Whatever IT geezer did that, right? My friend in Sweden and another one in Germany, we questioned it, right? And he happened to be an expert, right? An expert on fucking Photoshop and everything, all that shit. And he said, "You ain't going to believe this." He said, go to the .gov site right now. Went straight there, went on there. He goes, "Watch what you can do." Downloaded Photoshop, downloaded the fucking program. He said, "Now, pick it off." And you go to grab it, and it came in 7 different layers. And then you lay all the layers out, and then you look at the fonts, and you look at the numbers. And what gave it away, I think there's a fucking terrorist shit going on. But anyway, no one can deny this, right? He was born in 1963 or 62 or something like that. Now, when you look at the numbers, all right, on one of these layers, the numbers and the dates, all right, were written with a golf ball typewriter because the numbers and letters were in sequence. Because prior to the golf ball typewriter, numbers and letters were higher and lower case. They never run at the same thing, right? These are facts you can, if you know about it. If you've been alive as long as me, you'll know that. So why was it that they were golf ball typewriting numbers and letters on that birth certificate? And it was forged. And there was another 16, 17 other proven forged applications. And the fact that Washington.gov rushed it out and their ITs, who knows? It's not because Obama's a really intelligent guy and he's smart. No, he's a puppet. So he's just said, "Oh yeah, look, get the ID, make one up and whack it out there so we show the public." He didn't know about IT, right? Like a lot of people, they just went, "Oh look, there's the proof," and they all went, "Trump's a liar, Trump this, Trump that."
Dude, you've had the mic for ages.
Yeah, let Mr. Mossad have it.
Bottom line, right? I finish here. The bottom line is Washington DC put out a fraudulent document saying that Obama was born in Hawaii, and it was fake.
Okay,
Hawaii, yeah.
Mossad.
I mean,
Sorry,
this
I got carried away.
I never like all these things because they always just throw, just confusion. You never get to the bottom of things. But what I look at things that happened while he was president. First, before he was president, he was a member of an anti-American, anti-Semitic church for 20 years.
Yes.
A church
100%.
where they talked up against America. That we know for without a doubt. We don't have to dig into documents and also.
Mr.
And then
Mossad,
when he
hold your
was
thought for 1
president-
second. Hold 1 second. I gotta bring someone up. Here's another legend of these streets in London and Wales.
Yo, let me just finish the point.
Okay,
It's
okay,
short.
Mr. Mossad, go on.
And then when he was president, he encouraged revolutions across the Middle East that created the millions of refugees that now Europe is dealing with. It wasn't Jews. It wasn't. It was
The Syrian
Obama.
and the Libyan.
Just look at what he did. Yeah, just look at these actions, and you can look at also at his speech in this mosque, where he talked about the virtues of Islam and all this. I forget which mosque it is in America. It was a big speech. It's available. So this, you know, Roy, instead of digging into all these documents, I just look at actions right now, you know.
Yeah, I understand that. I get it, but I'm saying I lived through it. So I was doing this investigating all the way back then. I was doing this in the 80s. I'm not a newcomer like auditor or
But
someone
still,
who
dude,
documents shit
my point
talks
is,
about it. I've been doing it for a long time.
I understand, me too. But my point is, with this, you can go on about these documents. It's very hard to prove. It's very hard to say yes, you're right. There will always be people who tell you,
Well,
what about this? What about that? Let me finish the sentence. Hold on. Let me finish. And people will always doubt whatever theory you come up with, even, no matter what evidence you have. But the evidence that those events happened, you know, in the last few years, you can see the refugees now in Europe. There's no argument about it. You know, that's I like to deal with things that can be absolutely checked.
Yeah,
it's very hard. If they forged his birth certificate, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Yeah.
But how do we know for sure
it's not,
that we can?
it's not something we should bother debating about. It's done and dusted.
You're probably
we've got to
right,
talk
you
about
know?
what's happening today. You're right, and you're right about we need to be concerned about what is going on today. And it's a great replacement. We were called conspiracy theorists for talking about this like 10, 15 years ago. Because it was all predicted. It was all, like you said earlier, it was all written down. You just needed to read it. But because the establishment own the media, they don't tell us shit, you know? That's why they don't teach us economics at school when we're little kids. Because, you know, there's
Nobody knows economics, man.
Yeah.
They don't teach you how to
all right, guys,
compound interest.
Let's give Welsh a moment here. Go on, Welsh.
Good evening. I didn't know I was in, actually. Good evening, all right?
Good evening.
Good man.
If I mentioned big shoulders, what will you say?
Mention who?
If I mentioned big shoulders, what would you say?
Actually, that was something I was gonna throw into the mix here.
What is that,
Does
private
everyone
joke there,
here
or what?
believe that Michelle Obama is actually Michael?
Big Mike.
No.
Yes, and I'll tell you why. Because
shocking.
I have seen there's a film coming out right in January, I think. It's a mind blower. I saw the trailer the other day. Fuck me, I wish I'd have saved it. And it is terrifying. It is. I'll try and find it.
Is it more scary than the Jaguar effort?
It's about. Well, you can talk about the Jaguar thing. That's a cultural. That's an attack on our culture. You know that they're trying to destroy what is big for us. Like Jaguar is like you're in America, you're Cadillac. You know what I mean? Now they're gonna. Try
I know
and
what Jaguar is,
That's
man.
another conversation. Yeah,
That's
Jaguar is a great car, but they.
But basically, it's
Think that it's all
Bud
gonna be gay and all
Light
that shit.
2.0.
Guys, I've got one more person that wants to come on the show. Just give me a second. Let me give him a little intro. It's our fellow white supremacist, James Kingston. Hello, James.
Remember, it is right supremacist.
White supremacist.
Right.
Oh, with an R,
Right.
you dick. Fucking you're trying to get us killed here. We're gonna
The
get
right
fucking-
is supreme.
We're all going to get our swords kicked in by MI6.
Interesting. Okay, guys. Yeah, we were discussing Michael Obama. So, what do you guys think? Mike, actually, James.
Obama actually said it on telly 3 times when referring me and Mike. Michelle. There's 3 videos of him out there doing it in public. It's embarrassing.
And you guys remember that in one of his letters or in his book or something, he wrote about the fact that he dreamt of a homosexual encounter, that he really wanted
100%.
in his dreams to have that.
Yes.
He was a crackhead in the 80s.
interviews.
Listen, he's just trying to be cool.
He's trying to be cool.
Yeah, he's trying to
That's
be.
why they recruited him. Can I just say this and I'll shut up then?
The guy that said that he
go
had
on,
sexual relations with Obama.
Yeah, the driver, he was the limousine driver, and he come and spilled the beans on him a long time ago, by the way, but he got silenced, obviously, and he got paid off a lot of money as well.
Like Epstein.
But he had the secret.
Who's that famous Hollywood woman who basically was telling Michelle was a transsexual, and then a few days later she died.
You're talking Joan Rivers.
Having plastic
That's
surgery.
it, yeah.
Joan Rivers was kind of came out with it. A lot of people say she was kind of joking because she's a comedian, but
she wasn't joking.
No, she wasn't joking. And she was the first one to really speak up. There was like loads of whispers about it, wasn't there? And do you see the way she answered the question? She was like, "Come on." Everyone knows it's a shouldn't say dude, but it's like that. It's a dude. Everyone knows it's a dude.
That's like me saying to you, well, she Crinkle's a really nice fella. And you go, what are you going to say? Oh, is he really? No, you're going to say, what?
well. I mean, it could be that very pleasant chap from Wales, the one who went on a stabbing spree. You know, the one called Taffy. It's quite insulting, isn't it? But I think he's more Welsh than me. You know what I mean?
Who, Taffy?
You know, this Jaguar advert, right?
Taffy
Just a small thing.
Taffy Axel, something his name.
Oh, Alexander. Yeah.
I saw the Jaguar advert, and I mean, I hate it, right? But they all look the part, apart from this one fat black woman who looks completely out of place. And she's the last one to walk backwards, and she looks so wrong.
But
even for that place, she looks...
They had to put a plus-size person in there as well because they were trying to be inclusive.
But she's moving all wrong. She doesn't quite get it.
If you go on their Twitter
You know what's
account,
interesting about... Go to Joe Rogan when he talks about it with Elon Musk, and you go and you got Jaguar representatives answering questions. I put one in there, and I said,
was the fun bit. They were responding on Twitter. They were responding back.
Yeah, I got a bit of feedback.
Did Elon tweet? Do you still sell cars? I think Elon tweeted.
Yeah. That's what he said.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
said
it's
to
going to be a
Jaguar, I said,
brand.
It just reminds me of
I
that
said,
meme.
you get a free.
That meme
Do you get a free Bud Light?
Free Bud Light? What with every Jaguar?
It literally is 2.0 Bud Light. That's what it is.
Man. Yeah.
If you go on
And
their
I called it
Twitter
a fat
account,
chat.
Well, it's like Gillette.
Sorry, one at a time, guys. Welsh.
Same thing.
Yeah, they're literally responding by saying, people are saying, what is this? And where are the cars? And they're like, don't worry, coming soon.
Yeah, I read that.
And they're responding to like loads of questions, and you're just being trolled at this point. Everyone is going, how can I phrase a question that's trolling, but it's like half sensible and then funny at the same time, and they're answering them. If you have a look on the Twitter.
I just love that meme where it's like, oh, okay, this is our new advertisement. All right, how's this going to help us sell more cars? Cars?
Yeah, let's do a Bud Light.
Hey.
But listen, there is I've got a video. Welshie, I added you on X, right? You can have a look at it. I posted it recently, one of my last recent posts, and it is a guy who explains, all right, what is happening, because it's a cultural revolution that's happening, and you have to understand that on a more geopolitical aspect. I'm not trying to fucking sound like I know everything, because I don't, but this has been written and been talked about for many, many years, and how they penetrate a country. It's not about rocks and bombs and stones and guns and roses and shit. It's about getting into the mindset of the people, which is why the Chinese in America have penetrated most of the universities by putting shitloads of money in. The Qataris have done it over here.
you're penetrating a lot of
When you
things
look at
there,
it
Roy.
like that, they're destabilizing. Yeah, our symbols. You know, it's a Jaguar. Rah, we're English, mate. Yes, mate. You know, it's like
Dude.
what next? They're going to say that fucking British Bulldogs are LGBTQ.
Dude, Jaguar hasn't been British for like 10, 15 years. Jaguar was sold off to some Indian company decades ago.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
it's-
they own,
it's-
yeah, and
well,
they own
it's the same-
yeah,
it was
they own
the
loads
same
of
with-
companies.
it was
Yeah.
the same-
Land
same with
Rover
Mini.
is German. Mini
Yeah,
is
the Mini
German. It's all BMW. Jaguar
They're
is
English
Indian or
inventions, my friend.
something else
These
now.
are
I don't know if they're still
English.
Indian.
Yeah, but
Right. We
but-
still
yeah,
have
but they are English
we still have Aston Martin, right?
inventions.
It's a very quiet company
Yeah,
called
they are
Tata.
not-
We
Well, you
still
know
have
who owns
Aston
Aston
Martin,
Martin?
Yeah.
Aston Martin
Who
is
owns
David
Aston Martin? Is that
Coulthard.
still British?
David Coulthard.
I don't know who
He's
that.
100% British.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about Rolls
Oh,
Royce
right.
and Bentley? I think they've been sold off as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You are
German.
Banksy.
German.
But Banksy, Paul
It's Audi.
Joseph Watson done a video on this Jaguar thing, and he done an in-depth thing. So the person who's done the advertising campaign is the biggest soycock in the world.
Oh yeah. I
So
saw
I've just put
his
it back
speech.
Yeah.
At the Attitude
Yeah.
Awards. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have actually been to those Attitude Awards before.
Attitude Award.
No.
Oh my!
If you want to play it, it's in the
Attitude
background.
Award.
Like, it is a funny
Yes,
guy.
I've been VIP at the Attitude Awards, boys. I don't want to.
Attitude.
I don't want to get into it on how and when, but yeah, Attitude.
No, don't.
You know, Attitude is the biggest gay magazine in the country, even bigger than Gay Times.
Yeah.
No,
It's
I
gay.
have no idea.
Why are they gay?
Why? Why are you gay? You
Why?
are
Did
gay.
you ask them? Did you ask them why they're gay?
It's
With the carrot.
some of them are my very good friends. So that the editor and many of the other people. I can't talk bad about Attitude. I love those guys. The guys who worked with the Attitude magazine, the great guys. We had some good times drinking. Solid lads. I mean, I'm not sure about what's inside their ass. That's probably not solid anymore. But
Why the gay hit Israel?
Gay.
I want to know.
too much.
Who
Too much.
was that? Who said something?
Sorry.
TMI.
Yeah, too much. Yeah, definitely TMI on that. But no, yeah, I mean, the problem is that I don't know how this would affect Jaguar in the way it affected Bud Light, because it's not really in the purview of the average guy to boycott a Jaguar. Not everybody's going to afford to buy a Jaguar, and not everybody can. And it's
Have you
mostly
seen-
those lefty cuckolds,
Yes.
that are going to buy it anyway. I mean, nowadays, let's be honest, if you're a
The shares are
multi-millionaire
falling-
who
the
can
shares are
afford those
falling-
high-end cars,
the shares are
hold on,
dumping.
Roy, hold on.
You're still much louder than everyone.
Am I?
You know.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
like
Okay, let
way,
me
way louder.
let me just let me back up a little bit. But the thing is that the reason, people nowadays, let's say if you're a multimillionaire now, you're most likely, if you're a Tate kind of guy, you're going to be buying Bugattis and all those other supercars, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, Jaguars. Kind of.
I got two in my garage.
Sorry.
I got two in my garage.
What, Jaguars or Ferraris?
Keep them.
Bugattis.
Bugattis. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, you are the Mossad,
No.
so.
No, I don't.
Those pages.
Well, just that ad that used to roll on YouTube with the guy in the garage.
What color is your Bugatti? But the thing is, those are the kind of macho cars now. Although Jaguars were solid, and I know a couple of people who have Jags, but old school Jags. But it's not
back in the day. Jaguar was like a symbol of like
wealth,
symbol of
style
England, yeah.
and quality and speed.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I just
But
don't
did you
see.
hear what
I don't
Andrew
think
Tate
it is
said
that
about
anymore.
Banksy, did you read Andrew Tate's tweet
What about the Jag?
on that feed?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Right, he said. Obviously, he's a fucking billionaire, right? He's got a shit ton of money, right?
He's all right.
He said, "I don't own a Jag." He said, "I don't own a Jag, but after this, I'm never gonna fucking buy one. That's for fucking sure. I'm not gonna buy a fucking."
Yeah.
Well, I'm not
He
going.
was
I'm not going to
outspoken.
buy one.
Do you know? I mean, here's the thing. you know how many people follow him, right? It's having an impact on the company. The company's shares have fucking fallen through the floor, mate. And like I say, it's a cultural attack from within. Now you need to go down the social demographics and how you destabilize the country. What's that Russian guy's name who said how you get in and you start?
Bezmenov, Yuri Bezmenov.
Bezmenov. Yeah, right. And it's to a T. It's to a T, and it's exactly what's happening now. The test run, I believe, was Bud Light. This, right, is a hardcore internal attack on British culture, right? So I've had a laugh and a joke about it, but I'm gonna be saying things like, you know what, fuck it, buy a Jag, man. Let's get a Jag. Let's promote Jags. Let's put the Jaguar on the England flag when we go on a protest. You know what I mean? to say, and then you can question it and say, what, are you a gay like British kid? No. I'm going to stand by my British culture, and this is British culture under attack. And then I can have a conversation with them.
Maybe.
And they go, oh, right. I never thought like that.
I'll be perfectly honest.
I don't know if the Jaguar would do it for you.
I'm going to send Andrew Tate if he's up for it, and I will explain it to him.
You send him a Jaguar.
What we need is a black lesbian to be James Bond.
Yes.
James is a good woman name.
It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen.
Yes.
I can almost see a trans James Bond, a black lesbian James Bond.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
It's the attack on our culture. It's an attack on our culture, and we put all these lefty people, like we've got these Channel 4s and Channel 5s and all these people involved in art. There's a big attack on art as well. You know,
Yes.
We should be moving forward with art. We're not. We're going backwards. There was a sale of a fucking banana gaffer taped to a wall, protected by 2 security guards, because it just sold for $6.2 million.
And
right now,
and it won't last. It won't last.
2 words: money
gotta be a week.
laundering. Right? Let Wilshie jump in.
Yeah, well, basically, he bought it for like just over 6 million. He could have bought like.
What's going on with your sound?
You're quiet, Mike. You're quiet, Wilshie.
Yeah, you sound muffled.
How about now? Yeah, so he could have bought 500 heart monitors or something for babies, but instead of doing, it wasn't heart monitors. It was something big. But instead of doing that, he's bought that art piece, which is going to die in about a week, and he's already said he's just going to eat the banana.
You just have no culture.
Crypto billionaires, Japanese, Chinese,
it's a slap in your face. Yeah, he's lived his life. He understands how it works. He took the piss out of everyone, and he's saying, I think he's saying, this is how fucking stupid and crazy the whole thing is. I'm going to chuck 6.5 million in. I'm going to make you all believe that that's worth 6.5 million, and I'm going to eat it and shit it out, and then probably sell that shit for 15 million.
They were
freeze drive that shit, and someone will buy it.
Well, that's what he should do. But they were expecting 1.5 million for a banana and some duct tape. If you put banana and duct tape, you'll see the art piece. It's literally just on a wall.
The thing is, you're right, Roy. If you destroy something,
when he did it,
if you actually, like when Banksy saw that art piece of his that sold, and then he shredded it, or he actually the shredder didn't fully work properly, so it half shredded it. It immediately increased the price on that. The price, I think,
with
doubled.
All due respect, fuck Banksy. Fuck Banksy. He's a charlatan, mate. I'll tell you, he's an elite part of the crew, mate.
Yes.
And he's a charlatan. He got
Of course,
famous,
he hates
right?
Israel. Once someone hates
he
Israel, you
stole-
know that they hate
he
everything
stole
in
a
life.
French artist
It's always
idea.
true.
Listen.
It's always true.
He stole a French artist
honest with
idea,
you,
right? He
you
was
can all
doing
fuck
this
yourselves.
in the early 80s, right? He was fucking making he was cutting out little bits and bobs and doing rats running along the curbs, right? And it was like a protest awareness thing, right? And he was doing them really fucking good, right? And then Banksy saw that and he copied it. I've got a story. I won't go into it now, right? But Banksy copied me, right? Before anyone knew Banksy, he was he was selling ashtrays that you could buy for 50 pence, right? He was selling them for $5 with a picture of him and Tracy, like a Polaroid, stuck to the bottom of it, right? They're worth 50 to 60 grand now, if you got one.
But
He
Banksy
them
was
for
selling
$5
those
outside
photos.
he bought them, you know, them little round ashtrays with like 4 places to put your cigarette.
Oh, yeah.
They're everywhere, right? right? You could pick them up back then. You could probably pick up 100 for about a tenner, right? And they bought a load of them. And what they done was they took photos. Him and Tracy fucking silly bollocks who pissed the bed. Right, they took photos and they stuck them to the bottom of the fucking.
So
thing,
Banksy's
right?
face is on those ashtrays.
It was in the squat in East London. I was there. I was all part of that scene, bro. I swear down.
And
Look,
his
they
his
sold them
face
for
is on
£5.
those
They were-
ashtrays, like his face with Tracy, whatever that did the bed. Yeah, the Tate Modern.
Yeah, right. It's a Polaroid. You know when you take a picture and it comes out straight away.
I know.
And you shake it and it appears. Right. It's one of them, and they cut it round in a round circle and stuck it to the bottom of the ashtray. So when you're having a fag, you're flacking your ash on him and Tracy. It was some kind of deep, trippy fucking.
I know,
thing that they
but
had
the
going
thing
on
is,
in
does
there,
this mean that his
right? 'Cause they were all
face
on
is
God.
actually there out there? Because the whole thing about Banksy is that no one knows who's Banksy.
No. I'm sorry, I got mixed up there. Not Banksy. It was what's his name with the dots? Oh, his name jumps me, man. I got mixed up with him. You know the guy that had put the dots on the boats and got paid like fucking £2 million for
Dots
it.
on the boats.
What's his name? He cut the shark in half, put it in the tape.
Oh, is it something? Damien Hurt or
Hurst.
Damien Hurst.
Damien Hurst.
The half
Yeah,
cow,
yeah.
the half cow thing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I got drifted. But what I'm saying about Banksy, I know who Banksy is. I know exactly who he is. His face isn't out there. And I've got him mixed up with him. Well, with Banksy, I can say that Banksy copied me an idea. He done it under a London.
What was
bridge.
the idea?
And I did it first. And I got caught. And it was, Bankside. You know where Bankside is in London?
I can't say I do.
Right. So there's a place called Bankside in London. It's a railway arch, right?
Mhm.
And it said in big in big white letters, it said Bankside, and I wanted to change it to Banachek, right? And I fucking spent 2 days with 3 different people cutting out these big cardboard stencils, right, to change a few of the letters to make it say Banachek. I did it on the roof of my building. When Google was going over, because I knew someone who was working in Google, and he said, "Roy, if you do it in the next week, there's going to do aerial photographs." And it came up on Google. It said Banachek on this South East London estate. We did it on the Temple as well. We put when you looked on Google search and you went on the Temple in Battersea Park, Banachek came up. You can make it up.
Bloody hell.
And it didn't last. It was there for about 6 or 7 months, but and then obviously it changes. But we was out there doing it one night about 2 o'clock in the morning, and then the old bill come and we got arrested for criminal damage.
Damn.
And then 3 months later, Banksy went down there because remember I'm hanging about with these people because I'm doing raves and all that. They're coming to my parties in London and all that. So we're talking about it in our little kind of VIP kind of weird environment. And then it was about 2 or 3 months later, Banksy went and done it.
Ooh.
But he done it properly. You know what? He done it like he had all the. It looked like a work, like men at work kind of thing. He had all the barriers set up, and he had like the tarpaulins up and everything. And it was like he was repainting it or whatever. They already cleaned it up after mine, but then he went and done it, and it looked professional. And then that next morning, as you drove down it said Banksy, and I was like, you fucking. But big up to him, you know what I mean? But and do you know who he is? Do you know who Banks is?
No.
You don't. You got no idea who he is.
No.
Okay. Well, I won't share it with you because your name's Banksy. I thought you might have a bit of info.
I was inspired by his thing, his video, the movie.
He was part of a big 90s band. All right, that's all I'll say.
Oh, so he was actually in a music band, pop band.
He's in a pop band. It was kind of underground at the time, but they became pop. Yeah, they became like got a couple of number ones and shit.
Interesting. I just saw the movie.
Yeah, boy.
I saw the movie documentary Exit Through the Gift Shop, and I started going down this road. I ended up with this name, and it seems to have stuck because I can't seem to shed it off.
So it wasn't Banksy that inspired you to use this name, then, no?
No, it was that documentary And then I went to Dismal Land in Weston-super-Mare. Do you know where that is? You know that sort of fake Disneyland that he set up. I went there with my girlfriend at the time, and then after that, I bought the domain banksystyle.co.uk. So I actually own the domain banksystyle.co.uk. Actually, I think I own no, I don't own the .com. .com was someone else bought it. It just kind of, it was an idea at the time.
Was he a member of S Club? Someone is asking.
S Club 7.
Yeah. It's Rick Astley.
It's Rick Astley, yes.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Never gonna give you up.
It's quite a credible band. It's quite a credible band, but you know what?
Take that.
If you're good at your research, I think that a lot of people know, but it's not that hard to work out, really.
Right said Fred. Someone says, right said Fred, I'm too sexy for my art. Too sexy for my art.
That's quite funny.
Actually, right said Fred, aren't they Northerners? Aren't they Northern boys? I think they are. Because a lot of people, I mean, Banksy comes from Bradford, right? He definitely comes from Bradford.
Radical, man.
I know someone that knows
quite
them.
Radical. They're on our side now. They used to be proper lefties, right? Because they were gay, and that's it. So they got pushed in a corner. But if you ever sat down with them and listened to them having an interview or something like that, you're like, hang on a minute.
Oh yeah, they're based.
You know, because they were feminine.
Yeah,
they
normal
were
guys, really.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Banksy comes from Bristol, right? Or Bradford, sorry.
Yep. Well, no. Well, go on.
Is it Bradford or Bristol?
We already know it's Rick Astley. Come on.
That's all you're getting at me, man.
No, because this is public knowledge. He comes from either Bradford or Bristol.
Well,
this is
Bristol was going to narrow it down. So, like, of all the places in the world, in England, right? Let's just say narrow it down. Let's narrow it down to Bristol, and if you can figure it out, then,
Of course, Bristol. That's where the center of Israel hate in England.
Is it Bristol?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. They are fucking so far left. It is unbelievable.
Yeah. Bristol's a very left.
And they are. They were the first experiment indoctrination in the universities in this country. I believe that. They couldn't get Oxford and Cambridge at that time, but they tried it on the South Coast, because I was at Portsmouth University in 1993, 94. And it was still geezers, you know, and it was fighting every weekend and everything like that. But you could see the LGBT creep in. But you know what? As soon as it did, it got whacked out. I mean, people got bashed up. You know.
I actually want to know: do you think Banksy has actually taken his shahada and has accepted Muhammad as the prophet?
No, I don't think so.
He will be soon in Bristol.
Who knows that? Who knows that, man? I mean, no, he come from Bristol, just like Ronnie Size come from Bristol, right? And he was a Rasta guy. He still is, I hope. And he came to London because Bristol was kind of narrowed out of the game in the 90s. And when we was doing drum and bass, we started at the end of 80s, in end of 80s, beginning of the 90s. And he came down to London. And he met everybody, and he had a style, and he had I mean, writing music isn't rocket science. I'll tell you that now. As long as you can understand how a computer works, but back then it was all analog. I will say that, but it was transitioning at that time when all them guys got involved, and it became easier, so much easier.
So what are the pronouns of the music at that time? No, sorry, you said transitioning. I said, what's the pronouns?
Listen, I work with a company. I work with a group called Transformation. Listen to this. This is in 2001, around about that time. We was at Club SE1, and it was like 90,000 square foot of squat. It was all going to get like renovated. So we had it for a few months. And this woman come to me. I say woman. She was a bit punky, which I thought was cool. And she was telling me about asexual and all this shit, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Anyway, I didn't care, because she brought like 10,000 people to the gaff, and we smashed it, right, and put it on the map. And they were called Transformation, and I really weren't into the tranny shit at that time. I didn't care. I'm like, you can do what you want. If I can put on a party or a venue, you can come and use it and pay for it. That's fine. And we did that, and then it got a little bit weird, and I'm like, I don't want nothing to do with this. Once I looked into the music industry, the higher you go in the music industry, the darker it gets. And
Well, I mean,
got to a point where I went, I'm done.
actually,
And I just
circling
left
back. Sorry to interrupt. The P Diddy files or the P Diddy list. What do you guys think about that? Speaking of music industry degenerates,
tip of the iceberg. You ain't seen nothing yet. Get ready for the fucking big ones. Look, Oprah Winfrey just signed a $75 million deal. You know the degenerate you was talking about? She's living in the Cotswolds now. And she's running, and they all running.
Ellen.
I mean,
Ellen is running.
Ellen DeGeneres is on the
they're
run.
running away.
Basically,
they're running away. You know, listen to this, right? So Matt Gaetz was going to be the AG, right? And let me tell you what happened here. Everyone, they knew the Democrats were going to go, oh, he's a cunt, he's this, that, and the other. But the reason they run him, because he's so controversial, so pro-Trump, he needed to find out, because he needed X amount of votes, right? He needed every Republican to vote for him. And what it showed was that 4 Republicans, which we call rhinos, they're basically Democrats who've infiltrated the Republican Party. He fucking exposed them. And the woman who he's replaced him with, oh my God, she's super fucking hardcore. I mean, legitimate to the law, right? 100%. But she came out and said, all of you people, right, that made up this Russia hoax, right, that accused Trump of this and accused him of that, we're coming for you, right? Everyone involved in the whole conspiracy, we're coming for you, we're going to prosecute you, and we're going to deal with you, right, in the name of the law.
Yeah,
and they all said, we're leaving,
they've come out.
leaving. And that's why
They've
they're
come out.
leaving. And that is exactly why they're leaving.
They've come out with some far right statements like a man is a man and a woman is a woman, and America has borders. It's very, very far right.
Oh yeah, the Hitler-esque. I can see.
I'm
that.
already scared. I've shaved my head 3 times already.
But what are the other? I mean, okay, Oprah. We got Ellen. Who are we looking at going to take a fall in Hollywood here?
Usher, Will Smith,
Bill Clinton, Will Smith. We've got
Bill Clinton. That after Epstein, that motherfucker has to take a fall at some point.
Kanye West looks like he's the neck deep in it.
You think Kanye was involved in that?
Yeah, I think he could be. I mean, it depends if what I'm seeing is AI and not AI and stuff. You know what I mean?
Titanic. Listen,
but I tell you, he's not involved. I tell you, he's not involved though.
Jaguar.
50 Cent's not involved.
50 Cent is a G because he called it out years ago.
He called it out like 20
Cat
years
Williams
ago.
called it out. 50 Cent called it out. These guys are the ones who called it out.
Yeah.
Come on, Liz Churchill.
But you know one thing.
SGT report,
Why are you so loud, man?
XT report.
Why am I so
You have
loud?
to keep changing the volume.
I haven't touched it. I lowered it before and then I left it.
It's still, it was just loud before.
It's still too loud for you guys? It's still
way too loud. Like I have to keep turning up and down.
Okay. Hold on.
Like it's by a lot. Like you're so much louder.
Okay, how about now?
Oh, yes.
Am I?
And it's not distorting now. It's nice and clear.
Seriously? It was distorting as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
I had to turn my fucking speakers off because it was rattling the woofers. Fucking speaker. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, you're destroying his equipment, man.
Okay. I should be in a human level sort of thing now. Okay, look, one thing I want to say, as far as Hollywood types. Now, Will Smith, Cat Williams said, and this is I think true with a lot of people. I think it was true probably with like Brad Pitt, with Leonardo DiCaprio. These guys are not just a single name; they are an industry. There is a Will Smith industry. There's entire,
club.
You know what I mean? People who have jobs because of that name. So if they destroy that, they will destroy an entire sector of an industry, essentially. Now, are they really going to be able to do that?
Yes, it's dead already. Like Hollywood has fallen. Okay, and the reason why Hollywood has fallen is because people like Trump and people in his administration, right, realized that China owned Hollywood. That was part of the penetration. That was part of the, that is the eyes of the American people, the movie industry, right? And the propaganda started a long time ago, believe me. And now you got the X-Men and the blah blah, and you got the LGBTQs, and you got, Ghostbusters. And what happened there? I mean, you kidding me? This is predictive programming, all right? It's very deep, and it's MK Ultra and all that. And you can say what you want, go down your own rabbit hole, like I say. But we're talking about today. Where we are today is very important. And the most important thing that no one's talking about is, since last month, right? Well, about 3 and a bit weeks ago, I came out and I said to certain people, I said, we are within minutes now of a nuclear war because of what happened. And Putin came out and he said, look, I keep saying one more chance, one more chance, one more chance. What happened just now in the last couple of days with America and Biden saying, yeah, you can have the long range. Yeah, go for it, mate. You got to remember, that means there's American troops already on the ground in Ukraine. They've been there for ages, but it's not been declared, right?
Oh, yeah, because the Ukrainians can't manage it themselves.
Yeah, and England have said, yeah, go on in. And they're going by the ICC because he doesn't want to get held up by the ICC, right? And go to the International Criminal Court and get fucking hung by the neck. You know what I mean? He doesn't want that. So now, poor old Stalin, he's in a rock and a hard place. Now, we are at the brink of World War we are in World War III, by the way, and that's been for a while, but we are at the brink of mass annihilation because yesterday, when Putin let off that ballistic missile, right, ICBM, that missile, they put out a couple of months ago an ad, like a digital kind of animation of the capabilities and how fast it was and what it could do in such a short time and how it breaks down. They let everyone know that they've got this technology. And it was just a movie. When I saw them pictures of that missile letting off 2,000 feet up and directing, what was it, 100 little independent bombs that came out and went, boom, and they came down like in seconds, bang, 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 and they wiped out a whole military-industrial complex, like ammunitions, not ammunitions, but equipment. They wiped it out in like a couple of seconds. And that was from 2,000 feet. If it goes from 10,000 feet, Alex Jones was explaining it and showing the video. Then projectiles that break off away from it after it going like 34,000 miles an hour in fucking space to get there in seconds, coming back into the atmosphere and then dispersing. Those can be spread over. They could wipe out the whole of England, France, and Germany with one missile. It's fucking sick, mate.
The problem with all the Russian stuff is they make great propaganda and nothing works. Nothing ever works. Have you seen the Concorde? Have you seen the Concorde, for example? I mean, have you seen the S-300s that they were supposed to defend Iran? I mean, the Israeli Air Force just went through the sky without interruption for 3 hours. Last time, the S-300s, we destroyed all of them. Every time they put the systems, we just destroy them. Nothing ever works.
Well,
I will make the caveat that they do have like good supersonic missiles that the West is kind of lacking in.
10,000. I mean, like 15 Mach is untouchable. They couldn't look. Let me
just jump in here, Roy. Let me jump in here a second, Roy. The reason why Mossad's like screaming about, we can deal with all the. They chucked like there was 300 drones at you last time, and I know you managed to cope with it, but you were under complete stress. It was full extreme. And another thing, Iran are most of the biggest producers of drones.
Drones, yes.
So if they push out 600 fucking drones on you this next time, your Iron Dome won't cope. It'll be overloaded, and it was this time. Last time they done it.
I thought we were talking. I thought we were talking about the West. I mean, yeah, Israel. There's a limit to what Israel can, how much Israel can defend itself on its own. But if you're talking about the whole West being under attack, I don't. I think Putin would not want a war with the West. I think this is. I mean, who knows? But
well,
he
keeps on.
I think the purpose of these videos is to say, "Don't mess with me," and hope it sticks.
But it never does. They keep calling
You're muffled.
We have crossed several red lines.
It's calling each other's bluff.
James, your
It's
volume
about
is actually
calling
very
each other's
low.
bluff.
Let me see if I can turn up James.
Yeah, but basically, NATO and the West
Perfect
keep on
motion,
calling Putin's bluff, and at some point, Putin is going to say, actually, enough is enough. I mean, that's basically what happened with Ukraine. I mean, they were saying Russian-speaking Ukrainians were being persecuted, and basically that was being backed by the Ukrainian government. So.
James, I can't edit your mic setting. I think you have to unmute yourself, and then I can try to edit it.
I never believe anything the Russians say. They have a history of lying, misleading.
Of course.
Bezmenov.
Everyone.
Yeah.
I think
we know about Iraq too, don't we? Weapons of mass destruction and stuff. Yeah, was that Putin or was that Bush and Blair?
No.
Bush and Blair.
Hold on. I mean, everybody lies. Yes,
I don't believe
the
what
Russians.
Any of the fuckers say.
Everyone lies, but the Russians super lie.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but listen, that ICBM that landed in Ukraine was not a fucking. That was not a bluff. That was okay, like what Welshie just said. He's been holding it. He's like, well, you know what I'm going to do? You know what he said last year, Putin? What shall I do to teach Europe a lesson? Shall I bomb Ireland, right? Or shall I bomb France? He actually fucking said that, right? Now, it was rhetoric, but there was an underlying bit of aggression there, right? And I thought, and I actually said on Twitter, look, if you're gonna bomb London, right? Don't bomb Ireland, right? Just if you're gonna bomb London or England, make sure you do it 12:30 on a Wednesday. Right, and it's a particular place where all these fucking warmongers live and fucking eat each other and fucking lick each other's ass.
Is this Prime
do it there.
Minister's
Don't do it rurally.
Are you literally
is it really? I never knew that. I had no idea. What, on a Wednesday at 12:30? Is it really? Well, don't tell Putin that, because if he finds out. If Putin finds out that happens on a Wednesday at Parliament at 12:30 every fucking week, and all them criminals are going to be there, he might just do something about it, and we don't want that to happen, do we, YouTube?
God forbid. Hey, we do not encourage anything here that's close to.
Absolutely,
of course, the Putin and his government are not criminals. They're just wonderful people. Yes.
I would support.
They're all wonderful people.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Okay, James, have a go at speaking, because I want to check your volume, mate.
Okay then, I would support a bomb to Paris. So Putin, if you're hearing this.
Yes. Well, no, you can't say that though. You think that.
We don't support any bombing of anything. YouTube,
we don't.
No.
This is a pacifist channel. We are peaceful, loving, family friendly. It's Christmas
time. You got to say 3 fucking Hail Marys for saying that, by the way, and then it will be forgiven.
Yes, it is the season of giving and merriment, and
exactly.
And Jesus.
Can I give a quick tangent on the subject?
All we are saying is give peace a chance.
Hang on. Back. Oh, fucking
imagine
I've got to go and get a beer.
All the people.
So on Tuesday, I went to the farmers' protest. And while I was there,
you was there.
Yeah.
You cunt.
I started to live stream, and it completely just went fucking bananas.
Yeah. Everybody's live stream was crap that day.
Yeah, so Maya 2.
Except John 4539, by the way, he went live and it all worked and it all was as sweet as that because he stood in exactly the right place. By the way, down to me that was, but.
Well, I mean, I know because I mean I've been doing this for a while now, and I know that area and I know what it can handle. And I did a 6-hour live stream from that zone 3 weeks ago,
Right.
so I couldn't quite understand.
Yeah,
But
I did a
what-
live stream from Remembrance Day from that from the Cenotaph.
And
No
that
problem.
was massive. That was massive. But anyway, what I did, I ended up taking a clip of Garage with the tractors, and I tried downloading it, and it wasn't going anywhere. I looked at it on my phone about 5 minutes later. It was on 2%. Looked like a couple minutes later, still on 2%. So I walked to the horse guards, 200 yards away. I walked to the horse guards. I looked at my phone. It's going up a percentage a second. I was like, what the fuck? I walked back towards the fucking protest, right? And it just fucking like shut down again. I walked back to the horse guards. It's like a second, and they've localized it. They've literally chopped it down. So their reasons. I don't know why they don't want anyone to live stream. I really don't know, but they localized that because I downloaded that video in maybe fucking a minute or two by the horse guards. I downloaded it on YouTube straight away, and I had 40,000 views, and my channel's throttled, so that was all shared. So because there wasn't much coming out of there, because everyone else was struggling with the live stream.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
at that
everybody
point,
was.
I'd already given up.
Now-
I'd already given up.
Now here's
I
a
threw
funny
the
thing,
eggs
though.
in.
Here's a funny thing. Everybody else was buffering on YouTube, but I saw Nigel Frange's X live stream, and it was clear and no problems. On X.
Was that live?
Yeah, live. I was watching
But
it.
the
live.
thing is, what you can do is if you're sophisticated and you've got the budget, because I work with these systems, you can get like a router that takes multiple SIMs,
Yeah,
and you
it's
can
called a live-
use,
it's called-
and
it's
you
called a
can
live
use,
feed.
Oh, listen,
and you can
I was
use.
with- I was
Let
with
me finish the
Streetlight.
sentence, guys. Let me just.
Go
And
on,
you can
go on,
use,
go on, go on.
you
I
can
know what
use
you're saying.
SIMs. You can use SIMs from different companies. So
They bond them together. They bond them together. They bond them
exactly. So
together.
as you walk around and as you drive around, it finds the best routes and keeps you on. And you always have the same IP address as well. You always have your IP address.
Well,
As you move.
Street Mike had exactly that setup, right? He had a much better setup than John. John just had a phone on the stand. He had that. Street Mike bought his whole big kit, and we were like literally maybe 20 meters from John. John was sitting right next to GB News, and he had zero interruptions. And Street Mike was going, fucking hell, man. The fucking, it was all, and another guy, I don't know, I can't remember where he's from. He had loads of shit, he went, oh, fuck this, it's not worth it. He packed up and went. He packed up and fucked off.
Well, this is the thing. Street
It's
Mike
mad.
has those equipment. He has, I mean, the equipment that he uses, I saw it. It's like
And it didn't work.
£1,200
Didn't work.
to the basics to get the
And it
basic
didn't work.
model. And,
Exactly what
yeah,
Mossad
and he was
said. He
struggling.
had all that gear and it didn't work.
Yeah,
But John, on his mobile, he had a
No, if they jam,
clean
all
screen.
the listen, if they decide to jam all of them, then all the providers of
Yeah, but
phone
remember-
services will cooperate.
Yeah,
It
so
won't
those-
help you.
Direct energy.
So those live view things, subject access. Sam, when Sam used to have subject access, that his account, that he had a live view. Tyrant Finders had a live view, and when we were at the Hyde Park once, and we left on one of the massive protests, all our
Maybe it was
lives
YouTube.
all our lives went down. All of them went fucking down.
So
I remember that.
Was it all on YouTube? Maybe
they all
YouTube
come
was-
back. They all come back, but they all went down. What I mean, obviously they come back. The streams went down. The streams never came back. We just stopped the stream officially, and then made another stream back up. But it was very much localized. It was from the side entrance of Hyde Park, all the way to about maybe 100 yards onto Oxford Street. So all that marble.
Is there
Arch
normally
was
good
completely
signal
down.
there?
Yeah.
Oh, Mossad, do you know that you had a Remembrance Day a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago in Hyde Park? I remember it because I was watching Street Mike, and he was interviewing the Jewish community as they walked past, and he was saying, trying to get an interview. And when you went over to that area, There was no signal at all.
That area is
right?
always a dead spot.
Nobody, no one could get a signal. And there was Busker was there. Louis Errington was there.
Yeah, Roy. That area is always a dead spot.
You couldn't. It was like I know it's a dead spot, and I've known that for ages. I said to John, I showed it to John. We went to 420 last year, and I said, "Look, come here, watch this." And I walked him over, and then it just went.
Yeah,
it's like walking into like a weird zone, and and I said, "Like, walk out of it." We walked out of it, and he got his signal, but it was
it's
mental.
the same as
bro.
actually where the feminists go once a month, where they what they call, I don't know, the speaker's tree or whatever, the freedom tree.
Yeah.
That area
That's right.
is always
Posey
crap
Parker.
to live stream from. Yeah, Posey Parker.
Posey
Kelly
Parker
A,
got given
Kelly A.
that spot. It was a piss take, man. That was an insult.
That's
But-
well, I don't know whether they're given
but
it or
they-
they chose it.
No. They chose it. They chose it.
Because they didn't want to be amongst the regular Speaker's Corner people because they get heckled and all sorts of shit.
She goes down there. She's coming down there like on a regular now. She said she's going to come
once a
down and
month,
make a
the last
bit more of an
Sunday of every
appearance.
month.
She got abused a lot last time.
Well, I don't know about the last time. I wasn't there. I was there a couple of meetings ago, like maybe 2-3
can you
months
tell?
ago.
Banksy, can you tell me about these people that are having a go at Bob's movement? These Christians. This is a black chap there with like fuzzy hair. Can you tell me the SB there?
John.
He's
Yeah.
a
Just give
mad-
me a second. The thing is, the last time the feminists dared to come to actual Speaker's Corner part, I was heckling the shit out of them. I was like, "Why aren't you guys at home making sandwiches and just the usual?"
Was that the last one?
Yeah, I was just loving it because they don't let anyone
That
heckle.
was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they don't let anyone heckle around their little safe space that they pick for themselves under the tree. But when they came to the regular Speaker's Corner, that's all free game. That's game now. That's all free.
I just want to say that men make better sandwiches.
Yeah, I mean, they said that how is it that if women are such good cooks, then why all the good chefs are men? I said, yeah, because when it becomes professional, then men take over because there's money.
Money.
Whilst while we're talking about the
you stood
amateur
your ground
cooking,
that day.
then the women can take care of that. Anyway, I was
You
giving them a
stood your
shitload
ground
of
that
shit.
Sunday.
Sorry?
You stood your ground.
Men
Banksy. I
are
was right behind
generally
you, man.
men
That
are
was
more
fucking.
systematic.
You done well,
so
man.
But the thing is, they don't come out. They don't come out to the regular Speaker's Corner. They just stay in their little bubble and sit down there. Down there, these freaking feminist
down with
dykes.
this patriarchy.
I was just recording them and then whispering a commentary, because my audience is getting bored because I'm just talking shit. So I'm whispering some commentary about what's going on here.
Shut
and
up with you. This is a
like
woman's
one of those
area.
snooker
Got it
style
wrong.
commentary. And the woman was like, shh, could you shh? I'm like, okay. I said to the audience, I'm like, guys, I'm moving away from this dyke. She's clearly, she's probably on her rags or something. And I just said that, and I just walked away because you just can't. You can't heckle them properly. So I have to wait for them to come to the zone to properly get.
It's like
get stuck in.
It's like a circus that comes there every week.
Yeah.
And you can go there, you can walk and you can observe. And it's fascinating. John said, I'm never going to go there, mate.
Well,
I said, John, you got to do it once. I've been going since I was 5. My dad took me there when I was 5. I've been going there ever since, right?
I think John was there last week.
I goes,
as well.
John, come. Yeah, I brought him. I took him. No, he didn't go last week.
And isn't it the same people arguing over the same thing every week?
It gets a little repetitive, but sometimes there's a little thing.
It's fascinating stuff. It's fascinating. It is fascinating. And
I saw this
I'm watching
Yusuf.
the evolution of it.
Can you tell me about what's going on? Can you tell me what was going on?
Okay, John, who used to be called Captain Bloodfire, who is now John. I forgot his surname. Anyway, him and his chubby little Swedish girlfriend or Scandinavian girlfriend. And besides, these two are just doing nothing but eat. Holy shit! John used to be like a thin, reasonably thin and sort of decent guy, and then now he's just chubbied out like crazy. And here's a fat guy talking
He's
about
a
another
radical.
fat guy.
He's a radical.
Sorry.
He's a radical.
He's
become a
little
radical.
bit-
He's got so involved. We met that bird, and I was with her. I was with the Israelis, right, at a protest in London, right? And she fucking she was mental, bro. She went into it, mate.
I think it's a combination of because their channel seems to have grown a lot when they're confrontational with people. So they go to Muslim events. They went to Ramadan event in Trafalgar Square. So I think they figured out this shtick of becoming a bit annoying and confrontational actually gets views and subs. And Bob is kind of the guy that, because the Muslims won't engage with them anymore. The Muslims actually almost stopped entirely talking to the Christians that regularly go to Speaker's Corner, because they've been owned way too many times, and it looks really bad on their channels, the way these guys start to fumble and stumble over their words.
Don't they? You literally
because the demographics of Speaker's Corner has now shifted. The Muslims used to dominate like from 2016.
Now it's African Christians.
Yeah. The Muslims literally dominated from 2016 till about 2019. There was a very strong Muslim presence. They used to literally put out their prayer mats in the middle of the thing, just take over the place.
Oh, is that stopped?
That is stopped a lot now. Yeah, I mean, I still see them occasionally pray, but mostly they've stopped. They only pray like one or two people at a time.
Banksy, you know when that changed? When the Christian preacher, right, the doctor, we call him the doctor, he comes and defends the Israelis when there's a Pali rally.
Oh, yeah.
And I've become his friend over the last year. Yeah, he's a really lovely guy. He stood up, right? These two young radical Muslims came over. One snapped behind him and set his pants on fire, his trousers on fire with a lighter. And then they smashed all the Bibles off his little platform that he had. And then it kicked off. He went mental, right?
Recently.
And then they tell you the respect Jesus.
That was in about May. That was in about May, right? So I said to Danny Roscoe, I said, look, I'm not having this, man. We got to fucking do something.
The Muslims stopped praying before that, but it was May this year. Yeah, you're right. That was that guy who they tried to burn his
and we
flag.
organised with the disciples of Christ. We all got together with Danny Roscoe and we said we're going to all go down there. We all went down there. There's about 300 or 400 of us, and we dominated. We marched up and down Speaker's Corner and we prayed in every fucking spot.
Well, that was a different scenario.
That was
talking
July.
about prayers in the if you actually
Can I get
recall.
some clarity on my question I asked about 15 minutes ago?
Yeah, John. The final thing on John is that John attacks Bob because Bob has certain apostolic views about Christianity and Christ, which John says is heresy. Essentially, he's calling out Bob for heresy. That's where
John is absolutely despising of Catholics and anything that is not fully like
Catholics
Bible.
and Christians. We're the same, man.
Well, yeah, but at the moment,
but does John accept degeneracy?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, he's. I mean, how do you mean degeneracy in what sense? Does he accept it?
Well, like promoting like sort of degenerate things in the church, you know.
Well, no. I mean, he's obviously against all of that. But he considers Catholic. The funny thing is, Bob isn't even a Catholic.
He's far left, mate.
JC is a Catholic.
He's a lefty. He's a lefty Christian, right? Wannabe cunt who knows that if he makes a noise, he'll get some clicks.
John.
But I think Bob did mention that it was okay to kind of venerate the saints, and that's something that John is absolutely against.
That's what I mean. There's a sort of there's a difference between them when it comes to Christianity. I think personally, John recognized that if he has a go at Bob, he's just going to get more clicks and views. These guys seem to be chasing a lot of clout these days.
But you can't deny Bob does kind of see himself as kind of like a leading figure, almost like a cult-like personality. I mean,
you got to meet him. You got to come down there and meet him.
I have met him. We've had several debates. You know.
Yeah. AJ's been going there for years. AJ's been at
I must know you then, man. You must have seen me there, man.
Kingston is the guy with the bowler hat and the monocle. You have never seen Kingston with the monocle?
The big debate I had with Bob when I was topless, and it was I think it was the only time that Bob actually like ran away. You know, it's just like he decided I can't deal with this guy anymore. You know, I'm out.
No, you guys. Oh man, you got to realize some of these guys are old school. They've been going to like AJ and Steve. These guys have been going there
Do you
for
want
a
to hear
long
what
time.
happened to me do you want to know what happened to me in 1998 at Speaker's Corner?
What happened? 1998.
I challenged a couple. I challenged a couple of Muslims, and I said, can you explain the Aisha scenario? And then one quoted one Quran, another one quoted another Quran. I didn't know at the time that there were 32 Qurans, right, with different, variations of what happened. And I said she was 6 when he married, right? And they agreed. And I said, he fucked her when she was 9. And they said, yeah, she was on a period, and that's when we accept it as. I said, yeah, 1,500 years ago, that might have been the case. But we're in fucking 1998, mate. Anyway, I got spat at, I got shouted at and all that surrounded. I thought, I'm going to fuck off now. I got just near Marble. Instead of going where I should have done, I went the wrong way, man. And I got followed, and I got stamped on my head. I had a fractured jaw, fractured cheekbone.
That was in,
right?
yeah,
Yeah,
I would
man.
imagine, yeah, that period.
I was being repeatedly stamped on my head, right? And my nose was already broken from boxing, man. So it didn't matter. My nose was smashed to fuck, man. My fucking face was like black and blue.
Crazy.
And that was in 1998.
Well, the thing is, the
So
further back you go, the
I
more
know how
Muslims
these
had
people
dominance.
think. They're backward thinking fucking barbarian motherfuckers, right? That's what they are. And unless you realize it and fuck off this moderate, this DEI, acceptability, fuck
we lost
off,
what
man.
based.
Right? They're here to take over. I've been going there for many years, and they have got one mission. Look, we what? Hijab, Muhammad Hijab, walking through the streets of London, calling for the death of Jews. Let's hunt Jews. Why hasn't he been arrested? Why hasn't he got the Peter Lynch treatment? Because what he went out and done, he gathered a lot of men, marched through fucking streets near Marble Arch, looking and hunting for Jews.
Yeah, that was, I think,
he hasn't been
2018
prosecuted.
or
And
2016.
you're right, yeah.
No,
and
no,
he's
no,
still,
2018,
and he
2019,
goes on
somewhere
Piers
in there.
Morgan, and he goes on Piers Morgan, right? And he has his little say every now and again. What is all that about? Think about it. It's a fucking deep shit we're going on with now.
The thing is,
now
with
I
Piers
survived.
Morgan, Piers Morgan is a despicable human being. I despise him.
He's MI6. He's MI6. He's MI6.
Who? Piers?
If you don't know that, then you don't know what's going.
Yeah, but what I mean is,
he's MI6.
Don't you think Hope Not Hate is MI6?
Of course.
Yeah, 100. No, Hope Not Hate. Nick Lowles. All right. He fucking hates me, man. Believe me. He's MI5. So we've got international and we've got like national, you know, and that is why they sent Piers Morgan over to CNN when the big gun debate, the Sandy Hook and all that shit. I can't really say anything about that on here, but they sent him over there, and he went on to try and embarrass Alex Jones, and Alex Jones went 1776, man, and that went viral, and that destroyed his career to a point,
Well,
and then
wasn't
he's
it
made
the
this-
Ben
well,
Shapiro thing that destroyed him?
Yes, it was more the Ben Shapiro
Well,
than
it was
Alex Jones.
it was an amalgamation of things.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, by the time
But he was. What it did was it told us that he is MI6. He's a government asset, and bang, that's it. And same for Nick Lowles. We know that he's the one that put the rumor out there that white Tommy Robinson fucking supporters were throwing acid at people in burqas, right? And that's what brought out all the Muslims with their machetes and all that shit. And they got let off. They got let off responding to propaganda that was put out there by this government.
I want to tell you
thing.
something. Can I? I've got something interesting.
Go on. Yeah. Go on, jump in.
I listened. There's a lot of Israeli academics that study the Middle East, and there was one who's like a psychologist that kind of moved away from his field. Anyway, he says that because in the Middle East they're much more collectivist, and Europeans, especially the British, are very individual. The way you work in an individualist society is that you kind of trust the law, and you have this basic idea that you respect
You
the law.
integrate.
In a
Integration.
collectivist society,
Integration.
it's not so much about integration. It's this basic respect of law. But in a collectivist society, the law is not strong. What is strong, what keeps people from doing bad things most of the time, is the collective, the community around them, signals to them all the time how to behave and how not to behave. So if someone was to start running around and rioting, people would stop him because there's no police to wait for. There's no law. There's no trust in law. There's a sense of community. When they
That's
come
a
to a
great
place
point.
like, yes, that's what I was going to say, to talk about exactly what you were saying. When they come to a place like England, where people are basically more individual, so you basically go about, you do your stuff, and you respect the law. If you see a red light, you stop, and so on. You don't look around to see if people judge you or stuff. You just know you have to stop, and you stop. And you also know that there'll be punishment as well if you don't. But even if there wasn't a punishment, you kind of have a basic, like a
respect.
I don't know, like a
So
social
it-
contract, unwritten
Yeah.
agreement between
Yeah.
people
Right,
that we
hold
do
on.
the right thing most of the time. They don't have it. They look for signals, and because the British don't give these signals, the Europeans don't give these signals because they wait for the law, so they don't give signals. They don't get signals, and they think they can get away with it, and they continue to push it because that's what we all do. We all push
That's
as far as their
yeah,
workers
that's a
go,
great
right?
point.
I think it's far more of a Anglo thing, being individualistic than say the Europeans.
And even the Europeans are more
mainland-
individualistic than the tribal societies of the Middle East.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true. But I'm saying, like, if you look at
Oh,
the
absolutely.
Italians, but if you look
Oh
at
yeah,
the
yeah,
Italians,
you're
for
right.
example,
You're absolutely
they,
right.
They have very strong family ties, you know, and they got big families, and they all look out for each other and all that stuff. Whilst people, especially in the Anglosphere, like Britain, Canada, America, Australia, New Zealand, because we're island people, we're kind of like isolated from like the real world troubles.
Tribal.
And we're very
We're tribal.
Well, we're individualistic. We're an island people.
Well, you're less
isolated.
tribal.
Yeah.
You're more individuals. I mean, I like it. I appreciate it.
That is the coup de grace. Yeah,
we specialize with the nuclear family, whilst that's not very common with mainland Eurasia, where there's like people who still engage in cousin marriage and all that stuff because they, that's just their culture. And
yeah, I mean, I think in
but when we're called upon, we gather. When we're called upon, we gather like a tribe, from up and down the country as a united
Look,
kingdom.
I think it's
yes, but with much more difficulty.
No, not really. I mean, if you actually look at these isles, because the problem is, I think everybody looks at Britain in the sense of from the English perspective. The Scots are very tribal. The Scots are extremely tribal when it comes to their clans, their name of their clan. Even the British had coat of arms. They had allegiances to their coat of arms. Which
I've got a coat of arms.
Yeah, but what I mean is these are tribal symbols. These are not individuality. The individuality part of this came through the Enlightenment, and it came through this concept of we're above all this tribal crap, and we can set up a high trust society, trust the legal system to adjudicate our differences.
Yes. I mean, it's also because of the Industrial Revolution, because people left their towns and came to the big cities to work and all that stuff.
Sorry, Jamie, I didn't hear what you said. Say again. Sorry, guys. Let Jamie talk because I can't really hear him well.
So before the kind of like Enlightenment, the Catholic Church was kind of like making it a thing where cousin marriage, shouldn't be promoted, and that kind of like slowly like took away kind of like the tribal mentality, and that led to more of the nuclear family, whilst the whole like concept of the white picket fence and just the father and the mother raising the children rather than having the whole like extended family into one household. But it started mostly in England and the Netherlands, and it kind of spread out, but there's still like parts in the Celtic people, like the
And
Scots and
Ireland.
the Irish,
And Ireland.
were quite late to the
Yeah.
game.
Ireland is more collectivist than England. I saw there's a chart that someone did of like nations and how collective they are. It's really interesting. Israel is in the middle. It's not quite collectivist, but it's as individualistic. England is at the top of the chart. It's very individualistic.
Yeah, the Anglosphere.
Well, there's a test you can take.
Individualistic.
There's a test online you can take to find out whether you're far right, left wing, blah blah.
That's right,
And it's,
but it's also
about
skewed.
100 questions.
Yeah, I know,
it's a little bit skewed, but I did it twice, right? Because the first time I did it purely on what I think at that moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about it because my friend did warn me. He said, just have a little think about, you're trying to find out who you are. So answer everything honestly. So I did. And I came up center left. When everyone who knows me thinks I'm fucking far right or center right, the clever ones think I'm center right, but the not so clever ones think I'm fucking super far right, which I'm not. But when I took the test, I took it the first time, I'm slightly center left, and going downwards was libertarian, right?
Yeah.
And then the second time I done it, having done it the first time, it was almost fucking exactly the same. Only I was a little bit more libertarian in a couple of questions that I maybe answered where, when you get a question and you went, maybe, and there's a yes or no or an alternative, and you choose that one, but you think you should have chosen that one. I did that the second time around, and it was almost identical. So I came up as center left and like 5% libertarian.
Look, I think that I know the
So
one.
I think-
It's been around for ages. The
Yeah.
political compass.
Yeah, the political compass test.
yeah,
It's
it's
been around
good.
Yeah.
for years. The thing is, you can game it.
Yeah,
I did it honestly the first time, and I was like what I expected, slightly
Yeah.
center right.
You can play with it, of course you can.
But not really anywhere. It's pretty much everyone in the country is probably slightly center right. People think like they talk about Tommy Robinson far left. No, the man's a centrist. He's probably end up more center left. In fact, in some cases, depending on what you ask him.
But I agree. We all center far right now.
But the
all
thing
of us.
is that if you want to, I literally did that test and it came out as a communist. You can game the shit out of it. It's so easily gamed.
Guys, listen, play this recording back. I called you a communist earlier on. I said, you sound a little bit like a communist to me. This was like a couple of hours ago. And I said, there's a bit of Marxist communism in there. Didn't I fucking nail it?
No, the thing is, you were discussing the sort of Obama's birth certificate, and it's not communist to simply question, why does Obama have to do something that other presidents didn't do?
Yeah.
But the thing is, my main thing is that these tests, admittedly, IQ tests, depending on which IQ test you take, especially the Mensa one, it's much harder to game. You really can't game it. You just have to answer it. But these political compass tests, you can game the shit out of it if you want to. You can literally put yourself in whatever.
Yeah, but that's for your own self-satisfaction. I mean, what do you want to? Look. Someone said to me about lying, and earlier on, and I said, look, you can't lie, because we were talking about Zelensky's multi-billion-dollar empire, right? His housing empire that replicates Tony Blair, and you said, I've got to question that, and I can't find. And I was listening, right, because I was busy, and I thought, right, I've got to jump on, because what I'm saying is what I know and what I've seen, right? He also owns, not 3, I found out, is 4 plus 70-foot luxury yachts that he spends, right, between £1 and £3 million per year renovating, right, for the new look of that year, right? He pampers it like a little spaniel, I'm like, what the fuck? When I found all this shit out, I'm like, look, there is zero legit about Zelensky, okay? It's a complete puppet. BlackRock have taken over. They've already signed the contracts. They own Ukraine. They're just waiting so that they can move in and rebuild it, right? And that means the destruction of Russia, which could really end up being the destruction of the whole fucking world, mate. And if these people think they can go in their bunkers and hide, right, until all the fallout happens, think about all the nuclear reactors around the world that don't get cooled. They're going to have China syndrome moments all over the world. That's going to penetrate the earth, and they're going to die anyway.
Look,
But
if it gets to
they're
that
so
point where we're at nuclear sort of exchange, it's all gone. It's all gone. There's no bunkers that's going to save you. There's none of these things.
nothing,
I
nothing,
mean,
absolutely nothing.
admittedly, if they have an entire ecosystem that they built on the ground, which will sustain someone for a best part of 20, 30 years.
I have
maybe.
the thing is, I have a solution. If you like conspiracy theories, there's a conspiracy theory that also says that nukes are not real, so you can follow that.
Nukes
and
are
then
not real.
Be
Yes.
happy, and then be happy.
Yeah, but nukes are maybe not real.
The
But
world is flat. We never landed
hydrogen
on the moon.
bombs
Yes.
are.
Never. The
Hydrogen
moon is not
bombs
real
are
either.
real.
Actually, if you think about it, there is no way they can have intercontinental ballistic missiles if the world is flat, because there is no outer space. You can't actually go to outer space, and so these missiles have to.
Well, we just see one.
Yeah.
You know, Putin put all the fucking flat earthers to bed, right, by letting one off.
What,
okay,
an intercontinental ballistic missile, ICBM.
Yeah, that's what he let off.
When?
An ICBM, yeah. What? Yesterday.
Yesterday.
He bombed the shit out of Ukraine.
Oh, with an
You don't know
ICBM.
this?
Oh, of course, but not one with a nuclear warhead. Just a.
No. They had no. They were not nuclear warheads. They
Isn't that
weren't
what
even.
we had
they-
last month?
They wasn't even explosive. They wouldn't. When the bombs
it was
hit,
a shot across the
it
bow
just
kind of
took out-
thing.
Yeah, it was a shock. It wasn't like a fucking 10,000 ton fucking mother of all, right? It was just boom. We're going to show you what we're capable of. And they sent an ICBM. Nobody in NATO or any country in the world could intercept it. They saw it coming in, and the Americans are like, "Oh, what the fuck is going on here?"
Hold on. What about the Arrow 3?
And then it came down.
What
Sorry?
about the Arrow 3? Does that not hit the ICBMs? The Arrow 3
Nothing
system.
can touch it. We're talking 10 to 15 Mach. Once it gets out of our airspace, it's doing 34,000 miles an hour, right? Then it comes back into the airspace, right? And then it cracks up, it breaks up, and then each one of those modules, between 50 and 100 of them, they have their own trajectory. They've got their own GPS and they've got their own mission. That's why they can hit a car.
No,
You know,
dude.
they can boom.
I just look at the Arrow 3 can hit ICBMs.
But are these the traditional ICBMs or the hypersonic ones now that they have?
Hypersonic, my friend.
No, Mossad,
We're talking
Mossad.
10 to 15.
I don't know.
10 to 15 Mach. It's
Well, that's what I
untouchable.
mean.
Nothing. There's nothing.
This was
the only
actually
thing
Trump
that
was
could
talking
stop
about
it.
that.
Right. The only thing that could stop it was if you knew the trajectory, right? And they don't go in a straight line either. They go whirling around. Have you seen these videos online over the last 10, 15 years where people go, "Oh, look at that. Well, look at that weird thing in the sky, and it's doing all circles and going spinning around, and it whizzes around and it disappears." That they were testing that shit then, right?
Yeah.
They were testing how you can do a trajectory, right, and keep the speed up and do all these weird things, and it looked like some phenomenal thing. No, that's weapons testing, right? Anyone who knows that, I mean, come on. So they sent one, right? Russia sent an ICBM, an ICBM, and no one could touch it. You think that everyone didn't try and take it out? Everyone tried to take it out.
What do you guys
Everyone
think?
in NATO,
Hold on, everyone.
everyone in NATO tried to take
The
that out,
Arrow
and
3
they
can
failed.
shoot down
They
shoot
failed.
down these missiles. It can do it.
But they never.
Why don't you look it
They
up?
failed because
Did
it
you guys
landed.
see the ministry?
It landed in Ukraine,
Hold
and
on, hold
it
on,
bombed the shit out of it.
Hold on.
They don't have Arrow 3.
Guys, hold on one second. Did you guys see the telephone call that the Russian minister of whatever information or whatever it was, I don't know what it was exactly, that she was giving a speech, I think at some UN or some event, and then suddenly her phone went off, and quote unquote over the phone you could hear, because she had a hot mic, that they tell her you cannot talk about the ICBMs and you cannot talk about the. Was that all like just theatrics in order to kind of.
Who knows? I'm not gonna. You know what? I know what you're saying. That could be either black or white propaganda. We don't know, right? So let's put that one aside because I see that as a distraction, right? As far as I'm concerned. What I'm saying is, here's the facts, the final facts. Putin sent an ICBM, all right, an IMCB, intercontinental missile, right, that went into space, that flew through space, that went over Ukraine and came down, right, and then disperses into 100 or whatever, how many little individual modules that have got their own trajectories that can go anywhere they want, depending on the height that they're released. Now, these particular ones were released at about 2,000 to 3,000 feet, and they had I say a small. We're talking about 50 football fields of industrial manufacturing. They wiped it out, and it wasn't like big, massive explosions and mushroom clouds. But each one of these modules can be aided with a hydrogen bomb that will take out a whole city. One of them.
Right,
they dropped about 100.
This is the video. Hold on 1 second. Let me just play this video.
Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah.
So that everyone else in the audience can know what I'm talking about. This was at some major event. I don't know what the event is. It's Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Russian Federation. So they were making a press statement.
Так, с нами ли портал News.ru? Да. Алло. Да, у меня брифинг. Да, хорошо, спасибо. С нами ли...
Yeah, he just seems a little bit, I don't know, contrived, a little bit just like convenient.
Listen, we're in World War III. Remember, we are in World War III. Okay, it's volatile shit going on. You got English and American crazy motherfuckers saying to Ukraine, fire these missiles and sending our troops there. Do you know last year we sent 352 high level SAS, fucking SBS, all top level soldiers to go there and facilitate these arms that we're sending. You know what happened?
And also train the Ukrainians.
Right? As soon as they got there, listen to this. As soon as they got there, this is how fucked up our military is, right? You know what they did?
Oh, look at me. I'm on YouTube. Look at me. I'm on TikTok. I just landed in Ukraine. Oh, my God. It's so beautiful. We're going to fuck the Russians up.
Within 1 hour, all of them were wiped out. And you never saw that on the news. High-level fucking intelligence people we sent there, they're all dead in 1 hour.
Really?
Right? Same happened to the Australians. Same happened with the Americans. Yeah.
Where do you have this information from?
Oh, my goodness. Are you really this...
Yeah, because I want to find find the site or the link or something.
Well,
I need to.
Okay, well,
dude,
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I will be candid with you. TrustMeBro.com does not wash with me when it comes to evidence of things.
Right.
I need a bit more.
Look, I'm not saying trust me. I'm saying follow. Right, your own inquisitive mind.
But
right
just send
now,
me
if you want to,
send me a link.
All right, where do you get your information from? Because I know you've never been to war. You've not been to Ukraine. You've not been to any of these war zones. Where do you get your opinion from? You answer me that.
Well, this is what I mean.
Where do you get it from?
If I find credible information, and if I cross-check it with other credible information, then I will start to build a trust for that piece of information.
Okay. Right. So there you go. Right. I said earlier on your thing, don't lie because you will be found out. Right. If you're a liar and a bullshitter, you'll become a Nathan, right? Or you'll become some fucking one of those kind of people. Do not go on X if you are a bullshitter. I'm telling you now. Okay. You will get fucking rooted out hardcore. I got rooted out. I got rooted out. Someone told me when I first went to prison when I was 15 years old. Right, on X. How about that?
Someone told
but
you
he's an
on
ally.
X.
He's an ally. Someone I know on X told me when I first went to prison when I was 15.
So
American
right. 15. There was X when you were 15.
this is before digital. This is analog times, right? When I was 15, we're talking about 1982.
Okay.
Giving away my age. Here, but I don't
no,
care.
wait a minute.
Right?
You're telling me that
1982.
some friend of
How did
yours
he-
on X
how-
told you about this troops getting
Someone
wiped out.
I've never met, someone I've never met in my life on X told me when I went to prison when I was
Well, I looked
15.
it up. Maybe there's a record somewhere. No.
Well, no.
Really?
I'm not interested in
don't
like
know.
Roy, your history. I'm only interested in like where did you
Yeah.
get this piece of information that British troops went to Ukraine to help with training or whatever, and then within a day or within an hour or whatever, they were all wiped off. They were all killed. British troops were
Right.
killed. That's newsworthy.
Do you know Spatsnet?
Where did you get
Do know-
that news?
Do you know
so I can find
Spatsnet's
it?
on X? Yeah. Spatsnet's on X. All right, look them up. Okay,
He's the one who
and just
told
go
you
by.
this.
Just look at all their shit.
So did you cross-check that
That's where
information with
no
anyone
one,
else?
no one, nobody told me nothing. Right? Nobody told me nothing. Let me say where I did cross check it.
Go on.
I spoke to an ex Coldstream Guards guy, and I said, "What's going on in Ukraine?" He said, "It's fucked." He goes, "No one wants to go there. People are leaving the army. They're like panicking. This is like fucking years ago. They know. They know what's going on."
Okay.
The British army leader came out today and said, "No matter what, all our troops are going to be sent to Ukraine. Right? No matter what. We're talking conscription from 2025. That means everyone from the age of 16 to 45 is going to be dragged out of their house, dragged out of their things. Like you've seen the videos in Ukraine where they dragged them out of cabs, dragged them off of buses. You're going to the front line to die, right? They've announced that the government have announced they're going to do that in this country, right?
Did they?
It's happening. We're in World War III. There's no time for like looking up shit to satisfy your own fucking mindset. Let me tell you,
So I
it's
just have to
happening.
accept that we're in World
But
War
there's-
III because you told me.
Well, accept what you believe. I mean, read the news, right? And the information that satisfies you. That's it. That's all I can say, really, because I can't tell you what to believe. We are in World War
Okay.
III. Yeah,
Listen.
what we're afraid of is a nuclear World War III.
The right part is that because America and the West are seen as weak, Russia attacked Iran, is attacking Israel. So they're attacking the edges, threatening to attack more. But the rest of what you say, I mean, I don't know.
Well, here's the good
I haven't
news.
heard
Here's
about
the
the
good news.
British.
Okay.
Here's the good news. Here's the good news,
Just
right?
one second, Roy.
Can you find the link for this? I tried to look, I couldn't
One
find
second,
it.
guys. I've
Look,
started
here's the good
typing
news.
in
The good
Britain.
news is that Donald Trump is talking to Putin.
Okay, let me.
And literally trying to hold it down until he gets in. Look, the American Democrats, the deep state motherfuckers, they try to kill Trump twice already,
Why
right?
are you changing?
Okay,
Can
They
you
want
go
him
back to
dead.
this
One second.
352?
I typed, is the UK going to introduce conscription in 2025?
Yes.
All I get
Yes.
is
Go on.
Rishi Sunak's comments of May 2024, but there is nothing from the Labour government saying that they're going to do this.
Do you understand what the Uni Party is? You think that Labour and Conservative and Liberal Democrats are different?
No,
really?
it's nothing to do with
Yeah.
being different or not being different. It's the fact that if Labour is going to do it, then they have to do it. They have to enact it because
Keir Starmer
Conservatives
has
talked
taken the
about
baton
it.
in a relay race.
So what are they
Keir
saying?
Starmer has taken the baton from Rishi Sunak
Okay.
in a relay race.
Okay, so-
the New
so
World
what are they
Order,
saying?
the WEF. They're saying that we have to have a new world order and you take it or leave it. We're not going to fucking back down. You can shut the fuck up, farmers. We don't give a shit. We're going to nick $500 million off of you and we're going to give that $500 million to Africa to build farms.
Okay.
Are you fucking serious?
Okay,
That came out
hold
in the
on.
fucking Daily Mail. That's
You're jumping
in
from
your
one
face.
thing to
Guys,
another, man.
hold on.
This
I have
is
to
the-
introduce someone who's on the back end.
Come
I'm
on,
not
Izzy.
really sure how to introduce this.
Welshie,
individual.
where's Welshie?
I'm
The
a
cunt.
bit
He
of
knows a lot
no,
about it.
Welshie isn't here. This is someone else. But I'll be honest, I'm not really
Fuck
sure whether
me,
he's a friend or
Welshie,
foe.
you cunt.
Mentally deficient
I'm running
slash
out.
retarded slash dripping with autism, just spewing out of everywhere. God knows where this autism's coming out.
Welcome, Justice. I'm not sure.
What kind of an intro is that? What kind of a fucking intro is that?
Because I don't know where you land. I'm not sure it's friend or foe. I've seen mixed messages from you, Justice.
Well, thanks. You grovel to Zionists, mate, so it's kind of a, it's
well,
a bit
I
of a
have a
deal breaker.
Mossad right here. Would you like to buy a pager?
Oh, Mossad, I remember.
What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
We have
What's wrong with Zionists?
Pages and walkie-talkies for sale.
Just tell me what's wrong with
They make
Zionists.
great stocking stuffers.
Well, you subvert the West, and you've basically taken over like the
I
entire
subvert the
right in
West.
the West, and you've basically
No.
just turned it into supporting Middle Eastern wars, which
No.
creates more Muslim
Hold on,
migrants.
Mr.
and it's
Mossad,
like
let
basically-
him have a minute, and then we shall retort.
Okay.
Go on, Justice. Give us your best spiel.
Okay, you guys are spazzes because you are basically anti-Muslim, and it's all you talk about is Muslims. That is it, and you basically just provide political support for Israel's wars in the Middle East, which creates a Muslim migrant crisis, which you then moan about, and it makes no sense. And it goes around in a circle, and it's designed to go around in a circle because Zionism has taken over the right in the West.
That's it. That's your thing. You got it.
Well, make what you're doing make sense. Like you support Israel, which creates more Muslim migrants.
Okay. Now,
No,
Mr.
wait.
Mossad, and
Would you
everyone
acknowledge?
else.
Would you acknowledge that most of the Muslims in Britain are from Pakistan?
Yes, but however,
So how's
their
that-
wars
so
still
how's that-
create
how-
a
how's that
migrant
Isra-
crisis,
How's
don't they?
that Israel's fault? How's
Checkmate.
But listen, like I'm not talking about Pakistanis. We're talking about what is creating migrant crisis in Europe.
But what is the majority of the migrants that Britain
Obama.
receives from the Muslim world? They come from Pakistan. They don't come. I mean, yes, we're getting some Syrians, we're getting some
Historically, yes,
Iraqis, but the majority. I mean, who were the majority of the groomers in Rotherham and other parts of the north?
Bangladeshi and Pakistanis.
Pakistani,
yeah.
Bangladeshi. So, what is really
So what, should
the
we
issue
should
that
have
we have
support
in
Israel
this
then,
country
because
with
like,
Muslim?
some Pakistanis and some
grooming
Bangladeshis came over here. We'll just support Israel, which is going to create another migrant crisis, and then you guys can moan about it and say, "Oh, let's give Tommy some money."
But what I'm saying, but what AJ was correct. James was absolutely correct. Is that this wasn't Israel didn't create the Pakistani Bangladeshi migrant issue in Britain. You can't put that at their feet, can you?
Yeah, but you're obfuscating about the migrant crisis right now that's happened with all these wars in the Middle East that are just for Israel's geopolitical benefit, and you're obfuscating by going on about Pakistanis and Bangladeshis.
But that
So
is
answer my point. Like, why are you supporting Zionist wars, which create more Muslims coming over here to Europe, raping and doing God knows what else, knife attacks on the street?
the fact is that Iraq and the debacle of Iraq, debacle of Afghanistan wasn't. I mean, you can say it was Zionist, but the fact is that 9/11 happened, and America responded to that, and that created all of that accordingly. Even if Britain didn't join
their
them,
response made no
but
sense.
the thing is,
It was
Justice,
like, let's go to war with loads
No,
of
but
countries
Justice,
that didn't
Justice,
attack us
France-
and are all enemies of Israel,
Justice,
surrounding Israel.
France and Belgium and even Germany didn't really support America in their Iraq invasion, but they still got the immigrants coming over to them. They still got the migrant crisis out of it that was created out of that. So would it have really mattered whether we supported the Iraq war or not? If America was going to go in, we'd still get the shaft with the migrants, right? That didn't change that for France, even though France openly didn't support the Iraq war.
Also,
Yeah.
and Mossad can support me on this. The Israeli president at the time saying that the whole like Saddam Hussein thing and invading Iraq was just pure lunacy.
Yeah. I mean, it was a bit of a mix because Netanyahu was at that time really pushing to invade Iraq and weapons of mass destruction. But at that time, Netanyahu wasn't actually the prime minister of Israel. He was just like a minister. I don't know. He was like an advisor or whatever. you know, it's a bit of a hard thing to say that it was. But I mean, either way, whether Britain supported it or not is irrelevant to the migrant crisis that we face, because America was going to do this unilaterally, and they did do it unilaterally. So it still doesn't really change
It's
our
funny how the
fate.
agenda always goes like in their favour, though, doesn't it? In the Middle East, it's funny, that, isn't it?
But
Funny how that happens
other than
every time.
you having a go at Israel, was there anything else in this whole everything we
there was
discussed?
something else. But another thing, you guys never talk about Jeffrey Epstein either. That's quite funny. Tommy Robinson never talks about Jeffrey Epstein. I wonder why. Roy, how long have you watched InfoWars?
Yeah, but why would Tommy Robinson? I mean, at what stage do you want him to talk about it? Because if you
Of course, he's not
follow
going to
his,
talk about Jeffrey Epstein. Who pays him? Who's
do you follow-
supported
do you
him through his
follow
entire
Tommy
career?
Robinson
Like, yeah,
on
Rebel
X
News,
or
which
on
is funded by
Rumble?
who? Like Robert Shulman. Yeah.
No, but what I want to let you know,
Ezra,
do you
no, I thought it's Ezra Zan.
yeah, well, it's Ezra Levant that that
like,
supports him.
he's funded by him. Like,
Yeah, but what I want to let you know is
Wait,
there are stuff on Tommy Robinson's Rumble
Tommy
about
Robinson
Jeffrey
deliberately-
Epstein and on X. But do you expect him to have a whole speech on one of his rallies? Is
he's
that
never
where you,
said anything about Jeffrey Epstein. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? There is. There's just
He's
stuff.
never said anything. He doesn't even bring him up.
There is stuff. Have you actually seen the stuff on Rumble?
No, there is not. No, there is not. What's he ever said about Jeffrey Epstein?
No, because he has lots of people that are interviewed.
What's he said? Oh, he's a Muslim. Is that what he said?
No. I mean,
Did he say Jeffrey Epstein was a Muslim? He's like, yeah, he's a Muslim. He was a Pakistani. Jeffrey Epstein was famously a Pakistani that was working for the Pakistani
Jeffrey
Secret
Epstein was?
Service. Yeah, he was a Pakistani according to you guys, wasn't
No. Who? What?
How is this relevant?
he? Yeah, everything's the Muslims' fault. God, can you guys not? You're not getting with the
Oh,
program.
I
It's a
see.
joke.
Everybody hates Muslims. No, that's not really it. I mean, nobody really claims that. It's just that what I'm thinking is, I mean, I will eventually find it. I have to dig it out. But Tommy Robinson has mentioned the whole Epstein debacle and all of that. I know that because I've seen
Isn't
it.
Tommy Robinson all about immigration in the UK? and
Exactly.
Islam?
He's a one-trick pony that just goes on about Muslims.
That's what he's concerned with. What do you want? What's the problem?
Yeah, there's more problems.
He
to
doesn't. He's not
multiculturalism than
obsessed.
just Muslims.
His problem is he's
Tommy
not
Robinson-
obsessed with
Tommy
Jews
Robinson
like
chose-
you are.
Tommy
That's a
Robinson
problem.
Listen, I'm equal.
Tommy
I
Robinson
criticize
chose
everyone.
not
But I'm not
Yes,
just like,
yes, you do. Yes, yes,
pussies,
I'm sure.
just like
Yes, I
pussies
can
out on
tell. I
Israel.
can tell.
I'm not going to criticize them all because I'm
Yeah, yeah.
got to
I
support
can
the
tell.
movement. Got to support
Listen,
Tommy.
one, Israel was opposed to the Iraq War. Two, we
No,
have
it was
suffered.
not. Benjamin, no.
No. Let me finish your thoughts. Yes? One, you can verify everything that I say. Okay? One, Israel was opposed to the Iraq War. Two, it's been a massive disadvantage for us. We're suffering still because of the Iraq War. Three, the refugee crisis was caused by Obama's policies. Obama was an enemy of Israel.
That was just in part. That was with the Arab Spring.
Israel was always against Muslim immigration to Europe because we knew that it will turn Europe against us, and which is bad for us.
When did that happen?
Five, many times. Five, Jews in
With
the
who and
UK. Jews in the UK consistently voted for parties that were against immigration. Those parties never did what they promised.
Yeah, there's no you're not verifying anything. Like where
You can check
where have they
everything
ever
I've
said that?
said.
Where
No,
have they
no,
ever
no,
said,
no.
Oh, we're
Check.
against Muslim immigration in the West. It's like they
Yes.
use that as a tool to basically.
A tool for what? It's a
create
disaster
support
for
their
us.
wars.
No, it's a disaster for us. It's not a tool. It's really bad for Israelis that there are Muslims in the West. Very bad for us. I wish you deport them all. Thank you. Please do it. Please do it. Get rid of all these Hamas supporters that you have in your country. They hate you too.
Yeah, we'll deport them to the West Bank.
Please get rid of them. We never told you to get them. Stop blaming us for the stupid mistakes you make. Time to be a man and take responsibility. Stop acting like a little girl.
Yeah, What's your take?
Wah. You're just a wokester. You're just a wokey. You're just a leftard. You're a wokester.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I'm a real leftist.
Yes,
yeah.
you are. Yes,
So,
you just do. You just replaced.
Epstein,
You just
who was he
replaced
working
whites
for?
with
Who was
Jews.
Jeffrey Epstein working for? Who was Jeffrey Epstein
FBI,
working for?
FBI for
An
himself.
FBI, Ghislaine Maxwell, whose dad was His dad was a Mossad agent.
His dad was
Robert
a Mossad
Maxwell.
agent. How do you know?
Robert Maxwell, yeah.
That's
Owner
not
of the
his dad.
Daily Mirror.
That's not his
Yeah.
dad.
Funny how they're all in media as well. It's funny that. It's crazy.
There's lots of Italians in media.
So those Italians, bro, they're taking over.
Well, they took over half
Have
of
you not heard of,
Hollywood.
like, the Italian question?
They glamorize all the mafia people. No? Don't tell me they don't.
Well, that's a pretty
No?
lame argument.
Do they not glamorize mafianes? Do they not? Italian directors.
I mean,
do they
Justice,
not
would you-
glamorize crime? Yes or no? Simple.
Yeah, that's Hollywood. We're not.
That's
we're not
Italian
Hollywood. We're talking about
directors.
Jeffrey
That's
Epstein.
Italian directors, man. Why are
So
you not
I'm
having a
asking
go
you,
at
who
them?
did Jeffrey Epstein work for? And you're going on about sort of
I
Italian
don't know. How
stigmas
do you
in
how do
movies.
you know? You're jumping. We talked about the Iraq War. You can check everything I said about the Iraq War. Stop blaming us for your mistakes. Jeffrey Epstein was not an Israeli citizen. I don't even know if he ever visited Israel.
Yeah, I think he was probably like anti-Zionist. He was probably like really, really against Israel.
I don't know.
Wait,
I don't know.
Don't you acknowledge there are Jews that are anti-Israel or Zionist?
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
There's loads of like fucking leftist Jews in the West that just hate Israel, hate
Yeah, the
themselves.
same ones that voted for Labour all the years. Oh, but most Jews in the UK voted Conservative for
Okay.
decades. So why? What in the
well,
Conservatives?
well-
What did the Conservatives in the UK promise every time? Less immigration, right?
Yeah, every party's done that.
No,
If-
Labour
if-
never
if you-
promised
if you
less
look at-
immigration.
Labour,
if you look
obviously,
at-
are not Labour.
If you look at America, secular Jews overwhelmingly vote Democrat, whilst religious or Orthodox Jews overwhelmingly vote Republican. So I think it's not very self-evident that Jews think like a monolith. I think they're very fractured and divided.
It's just idiotic. It's the same as blaming the white people for everything. Oh, So they're the same.
The thing
They're
is,
the
like,
same.
you guys are doing this
You're a
straw man and
leftist.
saying, "Oh,
You're a
Jews aren't a
leftist.
monolith." No, I'm
You're a
not saying
leftist.
Jews are a
You're a
monolith.
leftist. You're a leftist that blames
I am, yeah,
others
I'm a real
for
leftist.
your
You are
own
fake news.
failures, for your weakness. Stop
right,
blaming
let's-
others.
let's-
Be
now,
a
now you're
man.
trying to
Justice,
pathologize me
Justice
like
League.
Jews always do. It's like it's always the same routine. It's like, dude, it's
Jews
not
always
gonna work.
do.
It's a
Now
lame
you're
routine,
trying.
like,
Now
it's just
you're
like,
trying to act like what Nazis always do.
for your life. It's like, shut up, bro.
Yeah, you are.
You guys are always involved.
Yeah, if they tell you
guys-
that, it's probably
guys
because
are
you
always
are.
involved, and you know you are.
You're always involved. You literally
Yeah,
are.
you
Why
can't- you
why
can't
does
tell me
half the
Jeffrey
world
Epstein
speak
worked for
English?
Kennedy.
You are
Can you
involved
do that?
everywhere.
Can you
You've got your
who's
business
Ghislaine
everywhere.
Maxwell?
You've got
Is she
islands.
Pakistani?
You've got
Is Ghislaine
islands
Maxwell
everywhere that you
Pakistani?
own. You own everywhere. You've got Australia, New Zealand, Canada. You've got islands everywhere. You've got your ships everywhere. What are you talking about?
Yeah, man, like
we are a
Laura
tiny
Blackstock,
country. We are a
also
tiny country.
Pakistani, Muslim.
Yeah, you brought them. you
Well,
took them.
we need
You
to watch
decided
out for
that. You brought them
Everyone's-
over.
yeah, it's
you
the, it's
did
the
it.
Muslims.
You did
Yeah,
it.
it's the Muslims that
you
own
did
everything,
it
isn't it?
to yourself. You did it to yourself. And then while you blame others, you will never change. You will just continue to fail. You're a failure.
How would you
you're a
even know
lefty.
like, whether
You're
someone
a
like
leftard.
failing or
You're,
succeeding? Even then, it's like
you're a
dude, just
leftist.
stop
You're
with
a
the lame
leftist.
Sigmund Freud Jewish fucking pathologizing. It's cringe.
Wait, Justice.
Yes,
Would you
yes.
Would you acknowledge that Japan is having to accept migrants because of the low birth rate?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jews did it
Would
to
you say,
them.
would you say that was Zionist or Jewish infiltration, or is it just
Well, it's
purely
just that's
down to-
globalism fear, you know.
Yeah,
It's globalism.
so-
It's like, yeah, they've got an Asian
so
population.
wouldn't it-
Yeah.
wouldn't it be the same thing?
But
with
like
the
you're
British
trying to say
that-
now that I'm saying all immigration is because of Jews, and it's like I'm not saying that. Stop strawmanning me.
I'm not straw manning you. I'm just saying that. Don't you think it's the same thing in Britain that we have a low birth rate because we empowered women, and therefore we have to, have replacement migration to make up.
Jews made you do it.
Who were like? There's no feminist Jews, is it? Like they were never involved with that. Yeah, there's no like Jewish cultural
There are
Marxism.
no English
creating all these
feminists.
things, like,
There
you know,
are
it's
no,
just like, yeah,
there are
they're just
no
not
English
involved.
feminists.
I'll
There
tell
are
you
no
what,
English feminists at all.
You know,
I
the
mean,
Frankfurt
feminism
School,
didn't start in
Frankfurt School?
England.
Frankfurt School was run by
wait.
Pakistani Muslims. Did you know that?
Wait, have you seen the feminism in South Korea? It is so bad they're literally going extinct. You know, there's no Jewish infiltration with that.
This guy is lost. He's just a leftist.
I'm a leftist. You say everyone's a leftist. Like anyone that
No,
disagrees with this,
no.
oh, you're a leftist.
No. I call leftists by what they are. People who are weak, act like little girls who cannot take responsibility for their own
Dude,
actions.
you're the one getting upset. Like you're the one that trying to paint me as like some evil person. It's like
No, you're just a moron.
No, look, Justice, I accept there have been plenty of high-profile Jews that have promoted a lot of bad shit. All right, I don't think even Mossad disagrees with that. We're just obviously it becomes an issue when you think that all Jews have some kind of like agenda to.
Dude, stop saying that like all. I'm not saying all.
How is this related to Israel?
But you seem to insinuate that Jeffrey Epstein had
There's an overrepresentation
with Israel.
Good.
Of course,
there's overrepresentation.
Who do you think he was working for?
There's overrepresentation. FBI. There's overrepresentation of English people. There's overrepresentation. Let me finish a sentence. Moron. Let me finish a sentence.
Let him finish. Let him finish, Justice.
Let me finish a sentence. Why is there overrepresentation of British in science? Explain it for me, please.
Well, we're quite a large population. Like, we're not a tiny little...
No, you're not. China is like 30 times bigger. Why is there overrepresentation of British scientists?
Like more obfuscation.
Why is there... Just answer the question. What? Just answer the question. Why is there overrepresentation of British people in science? Answer it for me, please. Go on.
Because we're great, we're good at it, and then the Jews are good at it as well, and we excel. It's like, dude, I know you're.
Why are you? You answer the question. Answer the question, moron. Answer the question, moron. It's an easy question. It's an easy question to answer if you know anything. No, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't answer me. You didn't answer. Just answer the question.
That's the only reason.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question.
You always have. You literally created like the financial sector. Like you created modern banking. You got in on the ground floor of media. And use cultural Marxism to infect the West.
Infect the West.
The tempers.
Infection, dude. You are an infection of your own society. You are part of the decline of your own society. You are an infection.
Like you literally
are
watch
shameless.
Like tens of thousands.
You are shameless.
Children
You're shameless.
Dismembered by your bombs, and you literally cheer it on. And like
you are shameless. You are shameless. Pretending to care about Arabs all of a sudden.
People. Let me tell you,
you fucking people.
You believe in structural.
Oh, fuck off, Nazi cunt. Nazi
religiously, and you think
Nazi
you behave
cunt.
in these
You're a
disgusting,
Nazi
hypocritical
cunt.
ways where
You're
you
a
can
disgusting
do whatever
Nazi
to your
cunt.
enemies.
Okay, dude.
And
Okay.
if it happens to you, it's the worst thing ever. You
Okay,
cry
okay,
about
Adolf.
the Holocaust,
Okay,
don't you?
Adolf.
You
Okay,
literally
bye
cry
bye,
for it.
Nazi.
You use the Holocaust every single time, don't you?
Yes.
Because you're completely dishonest, and like I said, you believe in structural hypocrisy.
You're amazing.
People are this is why people don't like Israel. This is the reason why people don't like
People
Jews.
love Israel. What are you
Because of
talking
the way
about?
you behave, yeah?
People love
You've got no
Israel.
answer for that, have you? You've got no answer for that, have you? Yeah.
People hate
Exactly.
the British. That's why they're trying to destroy you. You haven't noticed yet?
Oh, and Israel's our ally, definitely. Yeah, creating another migrant crisis. Yeah, you really are allies.
You're creating the crisis.
We love Israel.
Simone.
We love Israel over here. We love the migrant crisis. And then we give money to Tommy, well, then he moans about it.
Okay.
And yeah, we're not idiots or morons or anything that go around in a circle.
You are an idiot.
Completely manipulated by Zionists now.
Yes. Everything is our fault. You didn't do anything. Didn't do nothing.
Listen,
Just
you
like
guys
a little
never
lefty.
You're going to take responsibility for anything, ever.
Like nothing that you said makes any sense. So when you just shout, you just throw.
Listen, dude, like,
Look,
you're
you
just
don't
lying
stop.
now.
Just
Everything I
do
just
one
said
thing.
makes sense. You guys
Just talk about
use the
one thing.
Holocaust as
You
a
coptic.
fucking weapon
Just stop.
to
But
go and
you just go on
genocide
and on.
people.
Oh my god!
And you've literally
You just go
genocided
on.
people for the last year.
No,
and killed
there's no genocide.
tens
You're
of
talking
thousands
crap.
of kids, dismembered.
Tens
and
of
you literally
thousands.
stand there like you're
Millions.
the victim. Fuck
Millions. We'll kill millions. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're
Yeah,
genocidal
yeah.
freaks. Yeah.
Yes.
With no
yes,
shame.
Yes, we are. Yes.
Yeah, and you
Mhm.
enjoy
Yeah.
your little structural hypocrisy. Like this
Yes.
is why everyone hates you.
Yes.
Guys,
Yes.
are you all
Okay.
prepared for us to change the subject, perhaps, or is this you're just gonna keep it rolling?
He's just a Nazi cunt who thinks about Jews all
no,
the
I'm a
time.
Nazi. Before I was a leftist, I'm a
Yes,
Nazi.
you are. You Nazis were leftists.
Oh, stop crying. Listen, I used to get on with you.
You're
when you were
crying.
young,
I'm just
but you
saying
get
one
so
sentence.
butthurt.
They're
You get
Keep
so
crying.
butthurt when
Keep
anyone
crying.
brings up the Jews.
Keep crying. Keep crying. Keep whining
I'm
like a
not
little
crying. I'm
girl.
enjoying it. I'm enjoying getting.
No, you're just whining. You're just whining. You sound like a leftard. You're just
Oh,
whining
now I'm a
about
leftard.
white
Before,
people.
like 2 seconds ago, I was a Nazi.
You
now
were
I'm a leftard.
Nazis are leftards. You idiot.
Oh God. Yeah, of course they
Well,
are. Social, they
of
go
course
for the
they
same
are.
social
Nationalist
values, don't they?
socialists.
Really? How stupid
Well,
is that?
not Nazis maybe.
Not as stupid as you. Nothing is as stupid
yeah,
as
like
you.
Nazis
the
maybe
economic
economically.
factor only. That's the only thing
Whatever.
we've got in common. Socially, it's
Oh, okay. Okay, do your Nazi apologetics for me, please. Go.
Do what?
Nazi apologetics.
Oh, that's the apologetics.
Mhm.
Can you be consistent? Like 1 minute I'm a leftist, now I'm a Nazi, whatever. Couldn't give a shit. All I'm speaking is the truth. This is why people don't like
Yes, you speak the truth.
You know,
yes.
it's how everyone hates Israel. It's like, yeah, I wonder why. It might have something to do with the way you behave. Yeah.
Is that why?
You're finished. You're finished. You're finished.
Is that why everyone hates the British? Then?
Wallahi, you're finished.
All right.
Is that why everyone hates the
You have no
British? Then?
shame. Wallahi.
Right, Mozart. Regardless over the merits or falsities of Justice's points, you got to admit that the younger generation are in line on what Justice is kind of believing.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
all young people hate Israel. Like,
yeah,
you guys
the young
went to
people.
shut down TikTok. That's
Here we
like,
go again.
This is just hilarious. That's
Here
like,
we go
TikTok's
again.
anti-Semitic.
Here we
You know,
go
the
again.
International
Just
Criminal Court is anti-Semitic.
in
It's
case
like,
you haven't noticed, Nazi
hilarious.
cunt, I was asked a question. Why don't you
You
shut
get
up for a
so
second?
butthurt as almost honestly. You know it's true.
Why
what
don't
I'm
you
saying,
shut
like,
up
why
for a
you getting
second?
butthurt?
Do you ever shut up?
Oh, we lost one. We lost. Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Roy.
Well,
I was
Roy, I wanted to ask Roy how long he'd been watching InfoWars. I just couldn't believe that someone takes Alex Jones, unironically, in 2024. But there you go. He seemed alright. I mean, I don't think he'd get as butt hurt as Massad's got. But he used to be alright on Ross 3 years ago. But you do get
Justice.
extremely butt hurt.
You just talk so much crap. You know, you have no idea anything you talk about.
Mr. Mossad, do you need a couple of minutes to lay some smack down? Shall we just let it?
Well, he just says so much crap and he didn't stop. I wasn't listening after I realized that he's just not going to shut up. He's just obsessed with Jews, which is very,
now I'm
very
obsessed with
degenerate.
Jews. It's just
Yes,
a
it's
joke.
not now, always. It's a degenerate way. It's a bit like the black people are obsessed with whites.
This
They
is the
think that,
pathology
like 2
routine
minutes
he's doing
each,
right
you
now.
guys
This is where
both
this is
take-
what they
Well,
always
he
do.
talks
It's
for
they
like
do the,
he
the
just talk non-stop.
apologising.
This
No,
guy,
wait a
this
minute,
guy
I'll do a
can't stop.
timer. I'll
It's
do a
like
timer.
He's like a woman.
totally evil
You're
being.
very feminine. You
But they don't
can't
have an
stop
argument
whining.
for what you're
Guys,
saying.
Stop
They have no-
whining.
it's like,
Can you stop whining for a second?
Calm down for a second.
not
Calm
whining,
down,
I'm
everyone.
laughing at you.
Everyone.
You're whining.
Everyone. I just want
Whining.
to say I'm happy to do a timer of like 1 minute, 2 minutes per person, and then you guys just like have yourselves a.
Well, you already had 10 minutes, man.
Huh?
You already had 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Mossad. Let's start with you. 2 minutes on the clock. Maybe at the moment I don't have a 2 minute thing, so I've got 1 minute 22 seconds. You each get 2 minutes 22 seconds. Sorry, Mr. Mossad.
I have nothing to say because he just threw a lot of shit all over, which it made no sense whatsoever.
Okay,
if you want to
debunk
talk about, Well, I did the Iraq argument. I've given 5 reasons why it makes no sense, and it's not true. And the war was bad for us. It was against us. Against it was.
Hold on.
Here we go. You talk.
Banksy,
Stop. Here we go. Here we go again. Ben Shapiro is not Israeli. You moron.
Keep going. You still got time.
Well, I've already
Netanyahu, not Shapiro, right?
Just
Okay.
hold.
Netanyahu was not the prime minister, and there are always people in government that have different ideas. But the prime minister and the cabinet said clearly to Bush, it's a bad idea. We do not support it. Bush asked Israel to stay out of it, which they did. This is what happened. And we suffered as a result of this war. We were bombed, and as a result of this war, Iran rose, and we got Hezbollah, we got Hamas. It's very bad for us. Iran is right now attacking us from all directions, and you're saying this war was good for us. You're a moron. You have no idea. You just all you know is crap you heard online by some. All you know is crap you've heard on YouTube by people who keep selling you the same crap. You're just a leftard. You're the degenerates, man.
Hold on, Justice. Wait. You're gonna get plenty. You're gonna get your time. 46 seconds.
He can't. He's just like a little girl. He just wants to constantly whine. He can't handle some facts. This is it. I debunked 1 point. If he has a second point, I'll be happy to debunk that bullshit too. If he goes on a speech with throwing a million pieces of shit, I'm not going to clean them up for him.
No, Mr. Mossad, he's going to get his time. But are you done?
Yeah, on 1 point.
Okay. So we're gonna refresh this. 2 minutes 22 seconds. Justice, your time begins now.
Okay. All the Middle Eastern wars were for Israel's geopolitical benefit. It's always been surrounded by enemies, and they needed to be toppled. Anyway, he still can't answer about Jeffrey Epstein. He still can't tell me. I asked him, who did Jeffrey Epstein work for? He says the FBI. It's like, so what? They got a Jewish guy to be a spy against themselves and work against the interests of America. That makes no fucking sense. You guys, anyone that follows Tommy Robinson, you guys are kind of spazzes to me, because you basically just supporting Zionism, which creates
that's 3
another
points.
migrant crisis.
Mr. Mossad.
Which creates another migrant crisis, brings more Muslims
Take
to Europe.
1 point.
Which
1
listen,
point.
shut up.
Mr.
Wait,
Mossad,
little boy.
wait. He's got
1
his time.
point.
He's got to do his
Like,
time.
Sigmund
But I can't. I will not answer more than 1 point, so don't waste
you
time.
pick the one you want to answer, but he's got his time. Go on, keep going.
Yeah. So you support Zionism. It creates more Zionist wars, more migrant crisis. They come to Europe, start raping, and there's knife attacks in the street, etc. Tommy Robinson yells about it and screams about it. You guys follow him, give him money, and it goes around in a circle. You know, it's a circle jerk sort of thing.
You still have 57 seconds. Are you good?
Yeah, I mean, these were already like the main points.
Okay.
It's like,
Can I ask you one question?
I actually came on to speak to Roy. Like, I didn't come on to like have a giant.
I see. Can I ask you one question? Could you define Zionism for us?
Well, yeah, it's someone who believes in the Jewish homeland. Yeah.
Do you believe that Jews don't deserve a homeland?
I believe they do, because it's just like, it just won't be fair to say to anyone that they just can't have a homeland. Because
So would you classify yourself as a Zionist?
You are a Zionist.
No, I
man.
would not.
Yeah, you are.
But you just
You
said
are.
that they deserve a
Technically, you could
homeland.
say that.
You
Prove
are.
that. You know, it's like, but
You
at the same
just
time,
said.
it's like,
You just
I
said
just-
you
Mr.
are.
Mossad, hold on, Mr. Mossad. Hold on, let him finish. So you
think
agree that they
it's
should have a
inevitable.
homeland, but you don't think that you're a
You're not going to
Zionist
get
for
rid of the state of Israel. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, people think it's going to fall. It's just
that. No.
And at the end
I'm
of
not
the day,
asking
it's
about
like,
the state of
think,
Israel.
like,
I'm not asking about anything. I'm just asking about Zionism, because you keep mentioning Zionism as a negative, but you yourself, by your own definition, is a Zionist.
only because, like, I know that if you try to take that away from them, it would literally cause like probably the end of the world. They'd probably like nuke Europe and North America, like with the Samson.
Justice. How about if we plot a piece of the Antarctic and make it habitable, and then give the Jews that homeland. Would that be acceptable to you?
Yeah, I thought it'd be quite funny.
So you're still a Zionist?
Technically, I guess. But it's like, yeah. Do you think I'm happy about it? No. Do you think? Even though it's like I'm doing it strategically, not because like I don't know.
No. The basics.
Listen, like I just don't like the way they behave. I said earlier, it's like they believe in structural hypocrisy in their behaviour, and where they can do things to other people, disgusting things.
Yeah,
and
you already said
they do it.
you keep
But if someone does it to
repeating
them,
yourself.
listen, bro, can you be quiet? Like,
You
if
keep
someone does it to
repeating
them,
yourself.
it's the end of the world. Like this is why it's like they use the Holocaust as like this like sacred weapon to like beat you over the head.
You mentioned the
And it's
Holocaust
basically
3 times.
just like, you know, if you want to stop immigration, then it's like you're a Nazi, and it's like they use the
No,
Holocaust
please stop
to
it.
stop that.
You're just saying things that are not true. First, please stop the immigration. Please get rid of the immigrants you already have. Please. Okay? We're against it. It's bad for us. We didn't create it. There's no Zionist wars. All the wars in the Middle East were not with our enemies. You just went after people that you wanted to go for. Afghanistan, we didn't have problems with Afghanistan. Why did you go there? It makes no sense. Libya, Libya talks shit about Israel. Hey, wait. Libya, apart from Gaddafi talking shit about Israel, we didn't have any actual problems with Libya. Why did you go there? It has nothing to do with us. Stop calling them Zionist wars. You're a liar. You're lying when you say that. They got nothing to do with us. Dude, they got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, you guys never did.
They've got nothing to do with us. Nothing. They just cause us problems.
James, you want to say something?
They just cause us problems. So they're not Zionist wars. We're against this immigration that you've got in Europe. So that's a lie too. Ask any Israeli politician.
Yeah, the one-
Most of them will give you this answer.
Guys, I want James
Israelis have wrote articles, made documentaries about the Islamic problem of immigration problem in Europe. We didn't tell 1.5 million to come in. Merkel did. There was nothing to do with us. Obama created this crisis because Obama believes in this. This is his agenda. Look at the UN. Look at all the things that your government sign. We didn't make them sign all these treaties.
I'm not saying it's.
You're going against our interests.
Or you doing it. I'm not saying
you are
it's
doing
all-
it
it's all the
against
factors,
our
like,
interests.
global,
You are
like, liberalism,
doing
they
it.
believe in that, yeah.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Okay, James, unmute and talk. James.
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go. Quickly.
So, I think the current regime is kind of divided in 3 sections. There's the globalists, there's the war industrial complex, and there's the Zionists. So, I think those 3 spheres have kind of different conflicts of interest, and I understand why Justice can perceive it as being mostly a Zionist-run thing, but I think there's lots of parts of the regime that go against Zionist or Israel's interest in favor of more the whole globo homo, just having everyone come together in this big, diversity, whatever
Global
thing.
homo.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Homogeny, I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like one nation,
One
Yeah.
global-
So-
Under a groove.
This isn't an LGBT thing, Roy. This is.
Jay, I came back in because Jay said he came in to speak to me. So
It's like the
what was
Ummah.
it?
They want to turn us into the Ummah.
The global homo isn't.
Can I let Jay use his time to? He said, yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
James,
George-
are you finished? Let James finish because he's barely talked.
Go on.
Yeah, George Soros, even though he's Jewish, he also believes in this world where everyone will intermix into this one big homogenous kind of like caramel kind of race, so there'll be no conflict, and he wants exactly the same for Israel, and that's why he's not allowed to enter Israel, otherwise he'll be arrested and all that stuff.
So are you pro George Soros?
I'm absolutely against George Soros and the global homo agenda.
Then you're on our side, man. You're on our side. You are. Why are we arguing?
Banksy, can you show this? Can you show this link? It's just a Guardian article. Okay, just share it. Just.
I shall.
Humanity and God.
Look what
the rest just happened.
Look what Yair Netanyahu said about Soros, and was attacked by the British press.
Bear with me.
The British press, the BBC, and all these guys said.
Bizarre.
Yes.
Fucking bizarre, man.
It's not bizarre.
See, what we don't understand
makes
is
perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
What people don't realize is we all agree on so much. It's like the far left and the far right. When we went up there on our last protest, Wesley Winter, you got to check him out. Wesley Winter on YouTube. He went and spoke to the far left, and he actually said and spoke to some far left lesbians, and he said, you know what, you've got a lot more in common than you realize. Don't you think it's time you come together? And it was an amazing statement, and I big him up for it. I know Wesley. I've met him many times, and he's such a lovely, lovely guy, and he's very impartial. He's got a point of view. I know that. I'm not going to share it, but he has a point of view. But his editing work and his videos really are middle line.
Let me quickly read this very quickly. Netanyahu's son Yari draws fire after posting anti-Semitic cartoon. Here's Netanyahu's son.
Yes. Now,
picture put on Facebook shows George Soros.
The photo. Sorry, just one comment. The photo shows him much younger than he was when for some reason. He's much older when he's
actually older. Yeah, than
he's older. I think he's 40 or something now. So I think he was 30 when he was 30 something. Yeah, okay. I think this is like he's 16 here.
Yeah, picture put on Facebook shows George Soros, reptilian creature and figure similar to anti-Semitic Happy Merchant image. I don't know the Happy Merchant image. An attack by the son of the Israeli Prime Minister on his family's critics has backfired after he posted a cartoon on social media that contained elements described as blatantly anti-Semitic. So that's. Shall I keep going, or do we need to keep going?
He was 26.
Yeah, that's called head fuck. It's called head fuck. This is propaganda head fuck. That's what it is. You think about it, you know.
No. He actually, that's what he believes. I know. That's his.
This is not spontaneous publications.
Yes.
Every publication about
Netanyahu is
not. Depends.
He posts about Soros.
Black or white propaganda.
Listen.
Weirdo.
Soros,
Democrats. So
Soros is seen.
Israel. It makes no sense still.
It does make sense if you actually know something.
No, but why would he? Why would he fund? Why would he be the Democrat Party's major donor?
Jay,
let me answer.
Jay, let him answer.
Soros is considered by most Israelis an enemy of the state. Yair Netanyahu also called him #1 enemy of the state. Okay?
Yep. 100%.
The fact that someone is Jewish, hold on, calm down for a second.
Jay, let him say.
The fact that someone is Jewish does not mean automatically that they are supporters of Israel or that they agree with how Israel is or whatever. There are a lot of Jews around the world that are very against the right-wing government of Israel, and they want a left-wing government in Israel.
Mm-hmm.
There are all sorts of people doing all sorts of things, just like people try to influence your election, the American election.
Same
we're
England.
a small country
everywhere. Yep.
We're a small country. You don't need a lot of money. Someone like China or America can afford to spend a lot of money in our elections and affect the way things are. This is what Israelis are. This is coming straight from the Netanyahu family. Okay, his dad was asked to comment about this, and he was a bit cagey, like, I sort of agree, but, Yair is a bit, too energetic and says things a bit too harshly.
Alex?
No, he's talking about his son.
Alex.
Yeah, his son.
Alex. Yeah.
Yair, his name, Yair.
Yeah, I see that. You know what? I see him buttering up to some far left liberals, man, and it's
Who?
wow, really.
Who?
I mean, he's
No, we lost
Alex.
Justice. Bye,
Well, who
Justice.
does that? Who are you talking about? Sorry.
Oh, Alex, the son
Who's Alex?
of the son of the most evil fucking human being that ever walked the earth.
Who's that?
Who we're talking about? What?
Guys, just before we
George Soros.
Sorry.
hold on.
Yeah.
George
Who is he
Soros.
buttering up to? Who are you? Yes, you said he's buttering up
he's
to,
back.
to who?
Yeah, left wing. Like he went to America. He was buttering up with all the
Justice, is
camel
that you?
toe fucking.
Yeah, that's me, Bucks.
Who are you talking about? That's all I'm asking.
Alex was buttering up to all the American lefties and promoting the Democrats in a hard way, in a big way, taking photos, opportunities, and really
Okay, not
pushing.
Netanyahu's son. You're talking
son.
about I was talking about
No,
Netanyahu's
George
son.
Soros' son. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Now I understand.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, man. My bad.
No, because you were talking about another son. I missed the beginning when you started saying it, so I thought you were talking about
no worries,
him.
man.
Yeah, it
No
doesn't
problem.
surprise me. So George Soros is more like he believes in this open society thing.
New World
which
Order.
He
He's
was
a
a
mud.
student. He was a student of this philosopher. Like he was a good philosopher of science, but not a very good political philosopher. And he had this idea of the open society, which is okay. It's a good ideal to have, but it's not realistic in our world.
It's not realistic. That's exactly. Utopia is not realistic. It is not, because and this is what they're trying to do now with the influx of migrants into society.
Yeah,
They're
you can
trying
you can have this open society to a degree inside your country, right?
Yeah, but you must remain the majority of your country. You must be 95% majority. I believe that. Switzerland, you can't go there unless you got $1 million in the bank, and you got to be a certain demographic, because if you can't sustain yourself, you're not welcome. There is no benefits there. That's why there are no people, flying to, getting.
Listen, this is what
boats
England used to be like. This is what England used to be like until Tony Blair. Until Tony Blair. Yeah.
Thank you. God bless, man. God fucking bless. I hated that guy from day one.
He used to be.
That man.
Like if I wanted to go to work in England, I had to apply for work permit, and I had to have someone who was working, an employer in the UK that proved that they couldn't find someone in the UK to do my job.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You come into work,
which makes sense. It makes sense.
Of course. Come on.
Yeah. If I was some surgeon that you didn't have, okay, that makes sense.
And Tony Blair was trained by the Fabian Society, which is a
100%.
And the Fabian
and
Society.
like Obama, liked a bit of dick in the back of a cab and a bit of sniff. Exactly like Obama, exactly like Zelensky. They're all from the same little fraternity. What happens is, I'll tell you what happens, right? They go the MI5, MI6, CIA. Can I just say this? MI5, CIA, Mossad, do all they all do. They go to universities and they find out who the best orator is, and they try and lure them in at between 18 and 20. When they find out who the best ones are, they pick them out and they say, "You're a really great guy. You're a wonderful person. How about would you like to determine on $100,000 a year, straight out of uni, into our little fraternity?" You're going to say, "Fuck yeah, man!" You're going to jump in it. You're a vulnerable young person, right? That's how they recruit people for the army, by the way. And they get you in, and then they put you through all these little tests and what have you, and then they put you on an island somewhere with Jeffrey Epstein, right, or Harvey Weinstein, or whatever you want to say. And then they come back to you and say, "Oh, did you have a great night last night?" Yeah, it was wonderful. But I don't remember anything after midnight. Well, look, here's a little picture of you with that little 5-year-old girl at the end of your bed, naked. And you're like, what? And then, okay, look, we're not going to say nothing about it, Mr. Obama, as long as you sign on this little bit of paper here that you work for us. And he's going to sign it straight away. And that's how they recruit. I don't need to show you any proof of that. you need to just go and have a look, and it's out there. It's everywhere.
I
All of them. That's what Zelensky,
I can
Blair,
take you.
and
I can take you.
Obama
I can
all
take
have in
you.
common. They've all got that in common.
I can take you at your word. I mean, I think it's more
Yeah.
nuanced than that, but I'm sure there's plenty of that dodgy shit going on. But I'm still
Yeah.
confused of
PDD, Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein. Can I just say one more thing and I'll shut up? When Trump came in 2014, right? I was listening to what his daughter Ivanka was saying, okay? And I believe this is my thought. I believe it was her that convinced her dad to run, because she was with me and SGT reporter Liz Crokin on Twitter and on YouTube at that time, and she was getting in and listening to what was being said, right, about the Pizzagate and everything else. And he done his investigation. He had all the money to do it all, and he came back and he went, fuck in hell. And that's when he run. And then when he was asked, what's the first thing you're going to do? He went, pedophiles. They are fucking infesting our fucking society, and we need to go after them, and the house of cards will fall. And then I went, he's the real deal, mate. Because I thought he was just a showman, you know. He done all the WWF and all these things. He was a great guy, and everyone loved him. But when he came down them stairs as a Republican, everyone hated him, and they attacked him ever since. And then when they started attacking him, I went, wow, he's the bomber over the target, bro. He's going to expose every fucking one. And then lo and behold, he passed that executive order. Let's go after the pedophiles. Let's go after the gangs, you know, the Mexican gangs. He fucking went all in, and let's build that fucking wall. Now, he's a man of his word. I've never seen that in any politician in my life, you know. He wasn't bought and paid for, and he came out on that level. However, his first term, he didn't know who the fuck was who, and he admits it. He said, I just got sucked into it, to be honest. You know, and everyone's telling me, oh, he's a nice guy, and he's a nice guy and all that. And he couldn't figure out the rhinos from the Republicans. However, that was an experience. So he sat back. He didn't just quit like most others who lose the following year. He got fucking so involved, and then he said, look, I know I've got a following. I know the people are behind me. And he went out there and he started doing these rallies. And then lo and behold, he was the most popular guy. And he realized where he went wrong. He trusted the wrong people. Now, he's learned his lesson. This is his second fucking time around.
Guys,
and then the only way they can stop him is World War III. It's their last chance. Is to create World War III.
Roy,
and listen.
I think that's a bit drastic. I think Trump has
No, it's not. You know, Trump and Musk are in talks with Vladimir Putin as we speak. You know that.
Okay,
but they are in talks. He done a little.
Guys, hold on. Let me ask this question, Roy.
Has it not occurred to you? Has it not occurred to you that the regime needs Trump in order to save their agenda? Like when they had Biden and
possibly
completely fucked up so much, you know, they need Trump to kind of like, you know, steady the reins, maybe even like convince Americans to sign up to the military in order to make sure
they want civil war. They want civil war so they can stop his inauguration.
Hold on.
He's not in power yet. Let me just say, he's not in power yet.
Okay.
They're going to try and create either civil war or a World War III so they can make an executive order to cancel the election, and they can stay on to power. Okay. Believe me, this is why it's happening. It's fucking insane.
Hold on. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's your prediction. But the other prediction that I'm suspecting of is, will there be another attempt at his life before inauguration?
Yes, 100%.
And will there
100%.
be further attempts later on down the road?
Well, Iran
Absolutely.
said Iran actually said they're not going to try to kill him anymore. They've given up.
Oh, by the way, apparently the first guy was an Iranian.
Conspiracy, yeah, they got caught on a conspiracy. They got caught out, right? But you know what? So many people love Trump in America now. He owns it, right? If you think the QAnon thing was fake, right, you better think again, right? Because it's all coming to fruition now, right? It's all coming to fruition. Now, you have to let your enemy show their vulnerabilities in any conflict. It might be with your neighbor, it might be with your different country. It's the same philosophy, and you have to understand that, right? You have to like watch how wars have happened and how they've been resolved and how they started, and you have to look at that history to know what's going to happen in the future, because history has got this thing where it repeats itself because it's a game and it's a cycle, right? They build and build and build and build. They get there, they go boom, they smash it all down because the markets are going to fuck us all up. We're going to go to jail, and then we'll start again. Boom, BlackRock. We are in BlackRock moment, right? You need to pay attention. Everybody needs to pay attention. We are under attack from within, right? Now we're talking about UFOs. They're having discussions about, yeah, you know what? There is UFOs and we just don't know nothing about them. That's a distraction. Okay.
Yeah, I have noticed that they've used the UFO thing several times. There was the Tic Tacs, the balloons, or whatever it was over Canada and America, and now they're coming out of the sea apparently.
You know, listen, Banksy, they told us this 30 years ago in documents. We just read them, and no one else did. And every time we mentioned it, we got called conspiracy theorists.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I have to go to sleep. So unfortunately, this is the end.
So where's your intern, for fuck's sake? Where's your intern to take over the show because you can't handle it?
Yeah, I can't handle it because I'm an old man, and this chair is done devastating acts to my rear end right now. You have no idea. My rectum is a mess.
I know you're an old man. You need to go and have a lay down. Look, just take it easy. You and John are in the same boat, man. Yeah.
It's
but anyway, thanks for tonight, man. It's been an interesting one, man. I appreciate it.
I love the fact that you came. Thank you, and I'm going to hopefully catch up with you and John.
Well, you're a smart guy, man. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be down there about midday.
All right, good man. Yeah.
Roy, you seem like a good bloke, but don't listen to Alex Jones. Like, like when did you start watching InfoWars?
Okay, let's go down.
Can we just have this quick conversation?
Yeah.
Can we just have this quick chat?
Okay, guys.
You seem like
2
a
minutes.
good bloke.
Go for it.
Yeah, Alex Jones doesn't hate Jews enough.
No interruptions.
Well, he did. He blamed 9/11 on Jews on the day.
Yeah, wait. Come on, he gave me 2 minutes.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to jump everyone in the back
this is
except
my
Roy
time,
and Justice.
motherfuckers. Order. Right. So anyway, listen. I got introduced to Alex Jones about 25 years ago, right? And it was cool. And I loved what he was doing. He was with George Nori. He was like, all this conspiracy shit was coming out. And then he introduced me to the head of the FBI. And he started coming out with all this shit. And I'm like, wow, I need to go down a rabbit hole. And I was blessed enough in the early 90s to have access to fast internet, right? Because my mate from the MOD lived with me, and they put a massive fucking router that was like the size of a radiator in our house, and we had this super fast internet, but it was all text. There was no video or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I was getting all this information way back then, man. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? So it's not. It's not so much about what is going on today. It's about what you need to understand what went on yesterday and the day before, right? To find out what is going to happen in the future. And that's where Alex Jones became this martyr for predicting shit. And like I said earlier on, his 9/11 prediction that got him so much notoriety, he read fucking Donald Trump's book in 95, I think Donald Trump got it from, was it Samuel, I can't remember who got it from. But anyway, he got it from someone else. So it was old news. It was in the planning for like over 30 years, over 20 years rather, 9/11 was. So it was so predictable. And Alex Jones just happened to read the book and think, hang on, I'm paying attention now, because he does pay attention. He's a clever guy. Whatever you want to say about him, he does pay attention. He's autistic in that way. He's very autistic, right? And he's very knowledgeable. I met him in 2013 in Hertfordshire. He came down. He came over for
Roy. Let's
Justice
have a couple of minutes because
he's smaller than me. But anyway, I don't think he's a bad guy. He introduced me to some of the most intellectual people in the world that I've followed since, that have passed and shared on some wonderful, like Bill. You know, remember Bill William? I don't need to say his second name. If you know, you know. But he predicted all of this. This is what got Alex Jones on that.
You're talking about Bill Hicks?
No. They said that he was
The
his
guy that got
brother,
shot
or
in
he
his
was the
house,
same
was
guy.
it?
Okay, Justice.
Yes.
That guy that got shot in his house. I think I know what you mean.
Yes.
Okay, Justice, go 2 minutes.
He predicted everything.
Roy, give him.
Yeah,
and I
that's the
wanna
thing. I
get
didn't
final thoughts
realize
from
you
everyone.
knew Alex Jones personally. Like, I didn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
I met him and Paul Joseph Watson on the day. We spent the day together, and then he fucked off and jumped. What he did was, because the old Bill were like segregating everyone and kettling us and sending us all here and everywhere, he went and fucking hired a barge and he went down the river. It was fucking brilliant,
Yeah, I
man.
think
And he
I
was
remember
filming
that.
it from the river.
You know.
It was so funny, man. And I respect him for that. So, and I did meet him, and that's a wonderful thing.
I mean,
And
it's
he's
funny.
got me on
You've got
that.
to give it to me. It's funny, but like, the thing is, he flip flopped so much and everything. I mean, it was like when 9/11 happened, he was like saying it was the Jews that did it, and then he flip flopped on
Because
that.
they were going to kill him. Because they
Then it
said,
was-
if you keep on with this shit, we're going to kill you. That's what they said. When you get that phone call, when they say, listen, shut your mouth or you're going to die and we're going to kill your kids. Then you shut your mouth because you don't want your kids to die.
To me, like, he's funny.
Yeah,
and, like,
I'm telling you,
great
that's how
meme,
raw-
but,
that's
like,
how raw it is.
I think he's a bit of a snake oil salesman. You know, do you know? Like, I used to like him, like when I was a
he
kid,
was.
like
He was.
15 years
He
ago.
was. He was. But you know,
Justice.
you know who his best mate is. You know who his best mates are Joe Rogan, multi fucking billionaire. Donald Trump, the leader of the free world, good mates of his, and one of his other best mates is Elon Musk, the richest man in the world. Who's going to fuck with him now? He's coming out. They came after him. They tried to shut down InfoWars. They tried to illegally shut down InfoWars last week, right? They fucking summoned him, and they done everything. They sent the feds round there. They cut off his internet and everything. And then he went, "Hang on a minute, this is fucking bollocks." And then Elon Musk said, "Don't worry about it. I'll give you my lawyers." And then the next day, he was back online. There you go. That's how powerful Alex Jones is.
I saw that last week. Like,
Guys, I'm going to get
the
final
onion.
thoughts from everyone. Hold on
He's a
1
different guy
second.
now, just like Tommy Robinson. Tommy Robinson is not EDL, right? Get that out of your head, right? He's
Give me
he's a
1
freedom
second.
fighter, and he's fighting for
Roy,
all of us.
I want to bring someone on. I don't know
Amen.
who this person is.
Go
Love
on.
you. Who is this?
Go
Could
on.
you please? I don't know
Oh,
if
this is
the
gonna be
audience can
Jake.
see
Some pictures of them kids. Get the kids.
Yeah,
off
hi,
the screen,
Hafez.
I've
Get him off. Get it off.
Oh,
Get it
it's
out
Jake.
of there. Come on.
Yeah,
If
sorry,
you-
Jake.
can
Get it out of there.
You're a bit late
Can you
in the
make
day
one
for this.
Get it out of there, man.
It's a
It's
Trump.
okay.
It's
So
a
no,
Trump.
the
Come
audience
on,
can't
man.
see. The
Come
audience
on.
can't see this. I've already blocked it.
It's a Trump Twitter post. If I just make it smaller, 1 second.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested in this stuff, guys. Final thoughts.
Can't be
Jake,
doing
you
that,
gotta
man.
stop putting these kids'
Okay.
faces all over.
Yeah, it's
Fuck's
okay.
sake.
The audience couldn't see it anyway. I already switched
Cool.
screens.
Anyway, listen. I've got to go, man. Listen, everyone, even Jay, man, Mossad, fucking, as always, Banksy.
Oh, no, right.
Peace.
Always a pleasure, man.
Catch
Always
you
a
in
pleasure.
town. I'll catch you in the
And I'll
centre
see you-
tomorrow, my good sir.
Yeah, man. All right. Good night. God bless
Good
everyone.
night. Good night.
Oh no, mate.
Justice, final thoughts?
Yeah, it was nice coming on. I just we in the chat, like, we were just listening to Roy, and I just came on to talk about asking about Alex Jones and stuff. But like, yeah, didn't mean to get into a massive JQ fucking shit show with the Mossad. Like, listen, like, I used to argue with Mossad like 3 years ago on Ralph's, and like, it got to a point where I just thought he's funny, and like, I didn't think he was that bad. But like, yeah, so what happens? You get on there and you get in these fights and whatever. There's no hard feelings, you know. But yeah.
No, it's good.
There is
Jay,
hard
listen,
feelings.
I-
There is hard feelings.
I look forward to another debate, Jay.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, my criticism
Jay.
still stand, but like, I don't hate.
No,
you
it
as a
doesn't. I
person.
debunked everything you said. Literally everything you said was debunked.
Of course
and you
you
can go
did.
and check it
You
online.
beat
Yeah, I
it both
did.
me on everything.
You were confused when you saw the Netanyahu post. You were confused. Oh, that doesn't
No, I've
make
seen
sense.
that before. His son, like, yeah, there's a power struggle between you guys
Power
with George
struggle,
Soros
yeah.
and
Oh, is it?
Israel, but like, at the same time, it's like he funds the Democratic Party, which are like
Yes.
rabidly pro-Israel, so it makes no sense still. Like, but whatever.
Democratic
Anyway,
Party
that's
is
great.
pro-
Nice,
Guys,
man.
I'm trying to get
Well,
final
Right, let's
thoughts
round it
here.
up. I'm gonna jump, everyone. God
Take
bless
care, Roy.
everyone. Good night, and thank you, Banksy. See you
Cheers,
soon, man.
mate. Thank you for
My
coming.
last word is that young people of your country are subverted by foreign actors.
I'm going to drop Jay Justice as well. He's had his final thoughts. Mr. Mossad, final thoughts?
Oh, I said it. I think your young people are dangerously subverted by foreign actors pulling in different directions and your society is being torn apart.
Awesome.
You shouldn't let it happen. You need to, I don't know, get people more towards the center, and when I say center, I mean me, like right wing.
more
I mean
towards my
conservative.
ideas.
Yes, conservative. That's what I mean. That's the center, really. I mean,
Basically,
come on. That's
you got to get your young people to agree with me. It's the
yes,
moral of the.
they need to keep the tradition, the British tradition of a mix of conservatism and liberalism, which is what made it successful and a peaceful country and a happy country. And now it seems when I visit, it seems to have changed almost beyond recognition. You need to save it.
We will. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Have a wonderful
Stop
night.
blaming us. Stop blaming us. We want to help.
All right. Have a great night, sir. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, thanks.
Cheers.
Thanks for suffering me. Bye.
Bye. Okay, boys and girls. As always, we ask the question, what is best in life?
Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women.
That's right. That is the only thing that is best in life. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Blessings to you all. May you all have great blessings and health this Christmas season and forevermore. May the best of your past be the worst of your future. And that was a line from A Long Kiss Goodnight. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Just on your way out, please remember.
Hello, this is Joe Rogan. I like you all to know that the Banksy Style Live channel is a great channel. I really like you all to subscribe to this channel. I fucking love this guy. This guy's is so much funnier than me. If I could have his children, I absolutely would. I absolutely love this fucking guy.
Hello, this is Kamala. I know I lost to that guy, but I still would love you to subscribe to the Banksy Style Live channel. I am ready to get my case of baby oil and head down to my P. Diddy freak off. See you later, bitches.
Yes, this is the Donald. I am your 47th president. I just can't stop winning, and here is another Winner Banksy Style Live. I want you guys to subscribe to this brilliant guy's channel right now. He is a fantastic guy, very hardworking, and a great friend, a true friend, really an amazing patriot.
All right, guys, I'd just like to say some thanks and salutations. Thanks for Mossad, Roy, Kingston, Justice, Based Welshman. Who else jumped on the panel? I think Jake at the end, but unfortunately I couldn't really show Jake and his obsession with children, those particular children. I just didn't want to deal with that. So, but thank you for coming. And Asketi jumped on, but I wasn't able to put him on the actual panel, and then he jumped off because he thought maybe I'm not going to put him on panel. I was about to introduce him. But thank you, everyone. Thanks, everyone in the chat. There's just way too many of you for me to mention, but some honorable mentions. What was it? Mel, Old Spice. Love you, Mel. Iad, CCD, Diana. Who else? Atticus. Oh, Atticus. Big up Atticus. I noticed just Atticus. The Lodger, EEV, Danny, Empress Becca. Still love you. Doesn't matter if you're a Muslim. British Forever, or British Fever, sorry. Louise Gethin. I apologize. I butchered your name. Freya. Killer Roy. Roy was on the panel. Mel, I've already mentioned. Yeah, I'm sorry if I missed your name. I'm sorry. Try and catch it next time. But for now, thanks everyone for coming. I am now looking for a little endings. Yeah, have yourselves a wonderful evening, Friday night, weekend. Have a great weekend. Blessings to you all. And I will see you maybe, hopefully, perhaps, a live stream tomorrow from Central London at Hafiz Reflex. Go to Hafiz Reflex and subscribe there if you want to see my on-street, hard-hitting news. That's right. Let me throw in a little promotion for Hafiz Reflex.
Hafiz Reflex on the streets of London, giving you hard-hitting news.
Actually,
yeah.
Hold
I'm the giving you hard hitting news.
Hold on.
I'm the giving you hard.
This one's better.
Our feds reflects on the streets of London, giving you hard hitting news. Yeah. I'm the giving you.
All right, guys. Yes, go out there and check that out. Just type Hafez Reflects, you get it. And that's it. That's our show. Peace. Yes, we're going to have a lot of peace in the next few years, I'm sure, with everyone pointing ballistic missiles at each other. Awesome. In the meanwhile, let us play this to play us out. Was it this one? Yeah, let's go with this one.
The streets so cold, messages for all. Art that breaks the law, silent voices call. Mass and shadows blend, visions never end. On the corners bend, truths the colors send. Banksy on the wall, hidden he won't fall. Mystery in the night, art that sparks the light. Tales untold, stories brave and bold, worth their weight in gold, freeze before they're sold. Silent in the gray, words we want to say. Art will find its way in the light of day. Banksy on the wall.